There we go. I shall remember to unmute my microphone. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Laurence Plays, where we're going to be doing some more Open XCOM. And it's been a little while since I've played this. It was about 2-3 months ago, I think, where we had. I think it was a weekend stream. So I did sort of 2 or 3 hours or so in a weekend. Hello, persistent, and whatever that emoji is. I've forgotten once again. And Mike as well. Yes, you are indeed all doomed. Yeah, so we went out there. We battled valiantly against the alien menace, and well, it didn't go too well for a few people. We've lost 22 soldiers out of the 34 I've recruited so far, which isn't great. Okay, I'm quite glad you said it was a twerking thing, because it was a given that I was going to say it appears to be a shot of your ass, but yeah. Anyway, we'll move on from there. So we do have a few soldiers left. It looks like there's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have 12, of whom Christoph is wounded. So we've got 11 who are currently ready to go, and ideally, well, I was going to say you want 14 for a Sky Ranger. That's not quite true. You actually want 10 for a Sky Ranger, and then a tank as well. Hello, Johan. Welcome. Persistent. If you hit anything, then it's probably a miracle. So yeah, just keep shooting, and we'll hope for the best. So yes, do I have anything? My next question is, do I have anyone on the way? I do not. I've got 800 grand though. So let's play a little bit of where was I, what's going on, what the hell was going on last time I played. I have no idea. So I'm currently building a living quarters. Does that mean my base is very, very full? It probably does. Yes, the living quarters are very nearly packed out. So I could hire another 3 soldiers. But there's... Yeah, let's hire another 3 soldiers, because I'll probably need them before we get very far. Purchase. Here we go. 3 more soldiers. And let's have a look at what we've actually got on the Sky Ranger at the moment, or the Ready Whippet as it currently seems to be called. So on board we have a rocket launcher tank, which therefore it's fully armed. That's good. We've got 2 heavy cannons. Those are the things that lob the big shells that go bang. That's quite nice. We've got 1 auto cannon. Those are the things that fire 3 shells. It's 3 smaller shells that go bang in a slightly lesser way. 1 rocket launcher, which fires the large rockets that go bang in an absolutely ridiculous way. And then some sidearms. So we've got laser rifles are our current sort of main weapon for your average squaddy, should we say? So we've got 2, 3, 4 heavy weapons and 6 rifles. That sounds about right, I think. We've got 7 grenades as well, so each squaddy can have a grenade and a smoke grenade and a prox grenade. And some of them have 6 medikits. That's probably enough, to be honest. And we've got a load of electro flares. Those are the flares that light the place up. So for when we get one of those inevitable dark terror missions, I think. So okay, let's put 1 more guy on the ship, because we might as well. Let's stick Tristan on, because he hasn't done anything for I'm going to say he hasn't done anything for a while. I've absolutely no idea if that's true or not. The other question is, do we have 4 heavy people to carry all these big guns? And I'm not sure we do. So let's put the heavies at the top, because that's how these things... That's a very weird user interface thing. I like it. I mean, as I keep clicking, the mouse moves automatically with the what's name, but it's very, very strange. So let's take Mark off and stick Glob on. So that's 1 rookie for another rookie. There we go. Yeah, no, it's Christoph who has the actual plague we're counting as plague. So yes, plus sized rather than heavy. You say, well, yeah, whatever works for you, I guess. Yes, maybe you can infect the aliens. That'd be quite handy. Ooh, this is interesting. This is an open XCOM thing that I've never noticed before. So let's sort people by strength. That should put all the heavies at the bottom. Okay, but that means Visu is my other borderline heavy. Okay. Now I was hoping to reverse the order of that, but oh well. I guess that'll have to do. We can work that one out when we get out there and start sorting things out. And then as well as that, we've got 2.5 snipey type people. Why have we got 2 Mr. X? That won't do. We're gonna have to rename one of them. So immediately we are going to be renaming somebody. So who would like to have the first squaddy named after them? I'll go for this one because they're the slightly less interesting one. Sorry. Or if I don't get any volunteers, then I'll start picking names from my list from my supporters list that I downloaded from Twitch earlier. They've been on 2 missions and got 1 kill already, so actually this is a pretty good person to be named after, to have named after you. And they've got a firing accuracy of 67, that's pretty good. I approve of that one. I suppose I should check back to make sure there isn't anyone. See whoever volunteers doesn't already have a have someone named after them, because that obviously won't do. Or I might just nominate someone like Persistent, who's been talking quite a bit. So yeah, she gets a character. Oh, all right. We have a Mike. Mike has volunteered. All right, we'll stick you in then. Thank you, Mike. So Mike, you are what I'm going to call a sort of a sniper. I say sniper, a sharpshooter perhaps, because you've got a reasonable level of accuracy on that. We're going to have another 3 people coming in a few minutes, so we can have a few more then. So we'll leave that alone for now. So it looks like the Sky Ranger is properly equipped. It's got enough soldiers in it. Okay, Johan, I've hired another 3 people, so we'll nominate you in the next bunch when they arrive in about a day. So where am I with the research at the moment? I'm researching the small launcher. And I can also research various other things. Do we have any form of armor yet? That would be useful, wouldn't it? Well, most people don't seem to have any armor. Let's see what we can manufacture. Ah, we are making armor. Excellent. So we'll have armor in about 5 days. Right. So let's let some time pass, because I don't think there's anything else I can do at the moment. So yes. Ooh. Oh, there is a UFO over there. I didn't realise that was there because I haven't played for months. Okay, let's send it out to go and try. Let's send out my other interceptor to try and go and deal with that UFO. It was a fairly yeah. Oh, it's a large one. Okay, let's not do this. This seems like a bad idea. Because I suspect a large UFO is going to do quite a lot of damage to my interceptor. So we'll just follow it around for a minute or two, shall we? This is probably safe. Oh, I've run out of avalanche missiles. Maybe actually let's try and shoot it down. What's the worst that could happen, eh? Oh, it's this button up here, isn't it? Let's try and shoot it down. At least hit it with a couple of which button's which? That one. Standard attack. Oh, and I've got a shortage of rocket. I've not got very many missiles. That's a problem. Stay at sensible range. No. Okay. Right. This is. Which one's that's disengage? This is problematic. I don't have enough ammunition to shoot down the enemy UFOs, so I'm going to have to do some purchasing. Oh, of all the things I didn't check. So let's see. Where are they? Oh, you go. Avalanche missiles. $9,000 each. I'm going to need to get like 30 of them, I think. And hopefully not run out of space. I haven't run out of space yet. I've spent half my money now, though. Okay, so there's not really anything else I can do about this UFO for the time being. Ooh, monthly report. Yay, I get some money. I get 600 grand more than I got last month. Excellent. Blah blah blah. Nearly everyone's happy. Nobody's upset. That's amazing. Things are going really, really well. And yeah, I don't have enough avalanche missiles. We know about that. Yeah, I said we know about that. Oh, that ship has landed. All right. Is that? Oh, nah. Is that the large one that was knocking around earlier? It is. All right. Let's be brave and go out and see what we can do with this large UFO. This is probably going to go badly, but I feel like I can't just leave it there. This is kind of what I was waiting for it to do, to see if it landed. So given that it has landed, I think we need to go out and investigate it. So yes, I hope you're all oh, took off. Damn it. Okay, if I'd been keeping track of that one slightly more carefully, I'd probably been able to go over and attack it, but I wasn't. Can't do anything about that UFO because oh, that one's landed as well. All right, let's try our oh, Pete's refueling. Don't refuel, Pete. Right, head over there. We'll try this again. Now this one's probably going to take off when we're halfway there as well. The good news is this one's a small one and it's by London, so it's local. So it should be, hopefully, with it being a small one, it should be fairly easy and we won't lose quite as many soldiers as we would have done trying to attack that large one that was over there in the Himalayas somewhere. Right, let's go. So this is where things start to go wrong for us, I suspect. Let's see if people are actually carrying the things they're supposed to be. Yes, Misdirect has the rocket launcher. That looks promising because for only 42 out of 43 weight there. That's good. Gort is happy with that heavy cannon. Would you like a sidearm? No, you would not like a sidearm. I mean, tell you what, we'll give you a sidearm and take your grenade away. You're slightly overweight now, but I'm sure the tightness of the armor will help with that. In fact, these people have got the plastic armor. I didn't realize that. Some of them have got the plastic armor. That's something else I probably should have checked. Anyway, so yes, there we go. We've got one with it's got sidearm there. Tristan over here, he's got the autocannon. Would you like a sidearm? I suspect probably not. Although again, if you've got a heavy weapon, you probably don't need a grenade. That's a bit too much overweight though. Let's stick with that loadout. VCU, you can definitely take a side. Oh, that's because the ooh, no, that's a bit too much. That's because you haven't got any grenades. So it's a day mission, so we shouldn't need the flares. But smoke grenades and prox grenades are always a good idea. So I'm going to make sure. Maybe not smoke. Maybe not smoke. Arve has lots of stuff. That's good. And I feel like I should give him a few more grenades, just because grenades are fun. But we haven't really got enough of that, so let's not worry about that. All these people seem to be just quite happy. There's no point in giving them pistols because they've already got rifles with unlimited ammo and not explosive. If you've got a smoke grenade, you haven't got a smoke grenade, and you're right at the front, so you definitely need a smoke grenade. You've got one, Mike. Okay, right. I think that's everyone ready and equipped. Let's see how things go. Oh yeah, and we've got the tank right at the front. So the way we start off a mission here is we take out that's a prox grenade. We take out a smoke grenade. This is an idea I learnt from watching somebody else play this game, I have to admit. But because the aliens, so the reason I'm doing this is because XCOM cheats a little bit, and when you start a mission like this, that'd go out there, didn't it? I think it did. When you start a new mission, the aliens have full time units, which means they can do really powerful, really effective reaction fire. So if you stick your head out of the Sky Ranger, you're probably going to get shot in the face. There we go. There's definitely some smoke out there now. So it's a good idea to start off by putting out some smoke. Oh, you've got smoke in the Sky Ranger as well. Well, that's helpful. At least it's a smoke grenade, not explosive grenade. But now they'll have an actual turn. They'll play with the doors a little bit, and now it's slightly safer to leave the Sky Ranger. I'm not going to say it's actually safe, especially as the UFO is just there, but it is safer. So here we discover the aliens have a building, and as we all know, buildings are somewhat traitorous. They are on the side of the enemy. The aliens you will always get hundreds and hundreds of aliens hiding in buildings. It's where they like to live because there are lots of doors to play with. I think that's how it goes. So we'll bring Mike out here to take a wander over here and stand outside the building. And if I can find the kneel button, there it goes. There, Mike is now kneel. Now, unfortunately, all my guys with the explodey guns are hiding right at the back of the Sky Ranger. That's not helpful because I wanted one of them to do some damage to the building. So what I'll do instead is I'll use this rocket tank because it's a rocket tank. And I'm just going to open this building up a little bit. So I think I should be able to lob a rocket to about here, and hopefully that'll take out a decent chunk of these walls and open things up a bit so we can see what's going on. Or it'll just say, no, I'll hit that wall instead for you. To be honest, that's pretty much what I want him to do. Nice. I mean, on the one hand, it's a little bit of a shame to do that because now the tank got the XP bonus from that, and tanks don't get XP, so it's just wasted. But on the other hand, that alien is now dead, and therefore we don't have to worry about it. Can you hide behind this tree? You cannot. Can you? What if you could try and go to there? Yes, you can go to there, and that means you're behind that bush and that hedge, and therefore can't be seen from the. Oh, actually, let's move the tank out of the way. The tank can retreat a little bit now. It's done its party trick of blowing up a building, and then we can take. And then Levin can hopefully sprint out here. He still can't get behind that bush, right behind that hedge, whatever it is. Let's take him over here instead. And he's got 0 time units, so he can't do anything over there anyway. Good. I mean, that's what was going to bound to happen, and it's what I expected. So let's move Glob out to here. Oh, we spotted another one. Oh, it's floaters. Okay. Hello, floater. Right. So what I'm going to do next is I'm going to bring. Oh, he is floating as well. He's hovering above the cornfields. That's good, I suppose. Makes him a sort of nice target for the anti-aircraft gunfire. So we'll bring another guy out here. From here, hopefully, he's going to be able to take some pot shots over there. But if I'm lucky, I can cheese the game's what's-name systems a little bit here. In that, if I'm firing from inside the smoke, so hopefully, yeah, my guy can't see the floater, so hopefully the floater can't see Michael either. And that means that even if he does notice that he's being shot at and doesn't get killed by this. By my opening salvo, he won't be able to return fire because he won't know what to shoot at. So let's try for an auto shot. Ooh, good shot. That I am very impressed with. Well done, Michael. I think you deserve a promotion. What are your stats like? Because you don't have anything on the end. You don't have an S or anything. Firing accuracy 59, so it's not quite over the 60 boundary, which is where I normally give promotions. So maybe you just got maybe it was a lucky shot. Maybe you're just actually better than your stats suggest. Who knows? Right, let's do a little bit of unloading of the Sky Ranger. I don't feel like I've seen as far over this way as I would like to. Is there anyone who can actually make it round this way? Caladrian can get to standing here right next to Mike. That seems like a bad idea, but we'll try it anyway. Maybe you can shoot over his head if necessary. The rest of them, this is the heavy squad. I'm gonna leave them just inside the Sky Ranger and bring them out in the next turn when they've got a few more time units and can do a little bit more with themselves. Now, so at the moment it seems fairly quiet out there. We've killed one in here, one floating over here. There's probably going to be a couple more. Knowing what this game's like, I wouldn't be surprised if there was another one hiding somewhere in this building and we just haven't blown quite enough of it up yet to find him. I doubt if there's one down. I suspect there's probably going to be one in the UFO as well. But we'll find out in a moment. So let's end turn and see what happens. So at the moment we've got Glob on the front line here. What's your it only takes 14 for a type snapshot. In that case, how do you close a menu like that? Let's crouch you down so you're slightly less exposed. And then if you see anyone come out of the UFO, maybe you'll take a pot shot at them and take them down. Or maybe I should hide him behind the wheels. Should probably hide him behind the wheels actually. Let's try and play a little bit more carefully than I did last time. He can't shoot now. I'll duck him anyway. He can't shoot because he moved over to here, but he's probably slightly less likely to be shot. And given the number of people I lost in the last run, I think trying to be a little bit careful would be a good idea. So let's find out what happens. Oh, I told you there'd be another one in the building, and oh, another one. Okay, I'm now very glad I put him. Well done, Mike. Good shot. Yes, 2 more in fact. So there's yeah, 2 more in the building. It's obviously a floater party. Right, and then over here we've got one guy hiding in the cornfields over there. So let's start off with. Can Mike see either of them? No, he can't. Glob can see both of them. Let's start off with Levin over here. Let's see if we can get a good auto shot from here. And just try and put some fire down on this guy and see if we can take him out. Because I think Levin is the least likely to be able to get a good shot off on the one in here. So if we start from over there, and we find out there's no line of fire through that bush. Okay, so if we remove the cover, and then try again with an auto shot. Wow! My guys are on fire today. That's two shots and 3 kills. I'm very impressed. Right, let's see if Arve can get a can keep the streak going. I don't think he can because I'm not sure he's going to have line of sight on this one. No, he's not. He's going to be trying to shoot through that building and through the wall there and the floor over here, apparently. Okay, well, let's give... I sort of hesitate slightly to give Glob the kill because he's, with him being exposed like that, because he can be seen by the alien, that means the alien can shoot back when he opens fire. So I'm slightly nervous. So let's give Mike a try first and see how we do from here. Yes, it was a incredible shot. All the more impressive with it from it being a reaction fire. Oh, and a second. Oh, that's possibly even better. That wasn't a yeah, not literally on fire yet. Although there is a lot of smoke, and you know what they say about smoke. Right. Okay. So that's 2 kills for Mike. Well done. Very impressed. Soldier of the mission so far. And there's at least 1 more left. Now it's notable that guy didn't die because we didn't get a death scream, so he's merely seriously wounded. There are 2 possibilities now at this point, and actually no, there are 4 possibilities. Whoa, I'm having a what do you call it? Spanish Inquisition moment. So either he's going to just he's going to stay asleep for the rest of the mission, and then when we take him back, it turns out I haven't built an alien containment facility yet, and he'll just die in the space plane. Second possibility is I have built an alien containment unit, and we can do all kinds of weird research on him. Third possibility is he wakes up during the mission, and we have to go find him and put him out of his misery again. So we better remember he's there. And the fourth possibility I've completely forgotten. So there's yes, I don't know what the fourth possibility is. Can we bring the tank over here? Not quite. We can bring the tank to here, though. So let's do that. Tanks are good for scouting, because at this stage of the game, they've got far more armor and health than any of my meat bags. No offense to any meat bags who don't like being called meat bags. So they've got a lot more armor and a lot more health, and therefore they tend to do a lot better at when they get shot by alien reaction fire. So yeah, I like. It makes sense to use them like that. What is that? Can I go there? I can. Okay. Or there. Nope, that'll be out of time units. Let's go to there. Oh, there's another one. Right. Okay. This time Glob can have the go because he's out of sight of that guy. I do. This is the weird thing about XCOM is that you can have one guy doing spotting for another one. They're just saying, yeah, he's at this particular place, and he goes, okay, picks up his rifle and just starts firing in that vague direction. I mean, yes, I'm using it on auto fire, so. Oh, Glob, you ruined the perfect streak. Partial credit for wounding him, I suppose. But yeah, no cigar. Who are you? Mike, you've done enough, I think. By which I mean you've run out of time units. Michael, let's have some more supporting fire. And if this doesn't work, I'll bring out one of the heavies. Oh, for goodness sake. This guy really has been eating his Weetabix. Oh, I can do another auto shot. Nice. And he's facing in the right direction, so apparently an auto shot is just a third of your time units. There we go. Oh, that was not the last one. That surprises me. There must have been like sardines in this thing. Floaters aren't as small as I was going to call them aquatoids. No, what are they called in this game? I can't remember. The little grey dudes, anyway. Yeah, they're not quite as small, so they must have been really, really crammed in there. But you know, I guess if you're in the alien party bus, you have to think small. Right, let's bring the heavy squad out. Line them up over here for providing covering fire as and when required. This is where one alien sticks his head out of there, and if it wasn't for this smoke, we'd then get about enormous amounts of heavy ordnance flying across the map. But yeah, the part of the reason I'm using the guys with laser guns is because they have a lot more. Their ammunition is free basically. They never run out. and you don't have to pay for more of it when you get back to base. So it's nice using the laser rifles because then you don't, yeah, because it's free, so you don't have to worry about it. And hello, Metbar, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. I think I've now used everyone, if you pardon the expression. So yeah, 22 time units. That's enough to shoot, but not enough to do anything more. Yeah. Right. Okay, that's everyone. So there's probably my guess now is that there's still one more alien skulking around inside the ship, because I don't think there's really room for them to be hiding around here. We found about 3 of them in the house party, but that's probably as many as we're going to get, I suspect. And we've had a fairly good look inside this house now, but you never know. It's not impossible there's one sort of skulking up in about perhaps here, who's just going to drop down the stairs and start shooting at everyone. But hopefully he'll shoot at the tank first. We'll see what happens. No, that's an alien ship door. I recognise the sound. Okay, so the remaining alien is in the ship, and is in fact right there. Okay, let's once again give the light weaponry the first go at cracking it, because as mentioned before, it's free ammunition. So I might as well try and do that. This one is also apparently laser proof, and I can't get three shots out of glob. Let's try for a snap. Well, 1 hit. It's better than no hits, but it's not as good as a kill. Let's try again with Calabria. Oh, there we go. Nice. Right, how's that? A perfect mission. We killed 6 aliens and recovered 1. Sorry, no, did we kill 6 aliens, or was there already a dead one in the ship? I'm not quite sure. But anyway, oh yeah, yes, we did kill 6 aliens. It says so right there on the top line. So we killed 6 aliens and recovered their corpses, and we recovered 1 live alien and some alien artifacts, and we didn't lose any soldiers. But that's only a good. I mean, I'm not quite sure what I could have done differently on this one to get more points. I suppose maybe. Yeah, it looks like live aliens. Live aliens, yeah, live aliens are worth slightly more than dead aliens by the looks of it. So I could probably got a higher score by just stunning them all, but there's a limit to how much we can do of that at this stage of the game. So congratulations, Arvo, on your promotion. You're now a sergeant. And now let's head back. So that was London. I hope everyone enjoyed that. Apparently there is now a corn farm in the middle of London. I guess things have changed a little bit since the distant future year of 1999. Now this is a problem. Firstly, because it's a terror mission, and terror missions are a problem, but mostly because we've just left at the town over there. We just left from a mission, and so that means the ship is going to be having some. He's going to need a little bit of refueling, I suspect, before it can do it. And also, it's probably going to be a night mission when we get there. This is very problematic. Now, you can't just ignore terror missions and hope they go away, because they do go away, but you lose all of your points. So we are going to have to go out there and investigate it. But let's see if we can do a little bit of prep first. So, equip craft. Can I make anything any better? So if we look in the armor, can I give a few more pieces of armor out to people who've got good stats? Yes, we've got 2 more personal armors. Harvey's already got 1. Mike, I'm going to have to give you some armor, I think, because if I can click on the right button, because you seem to have the best stats of anyone, and also we just need the people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so we've got a full Sky Ranger. Let's just check that we've got the highest ranked people we can going with us. Yeah, you're welcome. I mean, I feel slightly dirty for offering you the protection, but somehow it seems like a good idea. Now we won't take Mark because he's a rookie. In fact, we've only got 2 rookies. I should probably be hiring some. Yeah, well, when we get some more people through, we'll start to try and bump them up in rank. Now, it's notable that I think a squaddy is a squaddy. A squaddy is either a rookie who's been on a mission or a rookie who has managed a kill. I forget which. But yeah, that'll do as a squad. I think we're probably. I think that's the best I can do. Laser guns. We've got rocket launch, heavy weapons and things. How much fuel have we got on this craft? 85%. That's probably going to be enough to get to Bangkok, which I'm sort of sorry about because things are going to go badly. But We've got to go out. We've got to do it, basically. There's no point in... If you don't go out and, as I say, if you don't go out and do terror missions, even if they're at night, bad things happen to everybody, including especially your score. And then all of Asia will stop giving me money probably, because they'll say, well, what's the point in giving you money if you don't come out and help kill all the civilians? I mean, try and save the civilians. So, yeah. At least we had a nice gentle warm-up before being dumped into another nighttime terror mission. I could wait for dawn, but almost certainly the terror site would disappear, and that's bad. So, yeah. Here we go. The big problem with terror missions is this is the problem we ran into last time in I think the last mission I did, which worries me a little bit because I don't think I've got any extra gear or any improved gear since then, is that there's a risk of you getting all of the really tough terror units, things like the cyber discs, those floating things that sort of drift along and absorb all of your rockets and that you attack them with and take forever to kill. So that's my biggest worry about all of this. We do have lights to give to everybody, at least, so we can stock up on chem flares. I might just have to prox mine everywhere. So let's leave the grenade. The prox mine is probably more useful than the grenade. Mike, you're a weakling. Glob, you get a light, and you can have Mike grenade since he can't carry it. It's too heavy for him. Since Glob's really strong. Oh, Glob could be a heavy weapons guy, which would be a heavy weapons guy, except I've passed them all off to other people. Why am I putting him in his backpack? Let's put these on his legs as well, so he's got more... Glob is our light guy. He can provide illumination when we need it. Michael is appropriately equipped. He's got all of the bang balls. So is Caladrian. He's got quite a lot of strength though. Let's give him a couple of extra ones as well. And you know what? Let's really light the place. Have these people able to light the place up. Now, Visu is not strong enough. You don't need grenades if you've got a whatever this thing is, big grenade launcher thing. You just don't. You can lose your grenade and have a light. And maybe we should be going with the Illuminati fire things. Gort, you're also a weakling. You probably don't need a smoke grenade. Mr. That's fine. I'm not going to give you a light because you're better. You're just carrying stuff to level buildings. That's fine. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Wish me luck. Wish you guys luck as well, since you're the ones in the ship. Right. So let's start as we mean to go on. With some smoke. As I say, this is because the game cheats. There we go. That's smoke out the door. Because the game cheats, it's good to put some smoke down absolutely first thing. The other way the game cheats is by. Can you throw with 8? Is that many time units? The other way the game cheats is by having the aliens have perfect night vision, which kind of sucks. So they can see in the dark, we can't. Which is why I need to put down all these chemical flares, and there's no point in trying to hide in shadows. Now, I do suspect that part of the reason that they can see in the dark and we can't is because we have these lights on our uniforms, so which allow us to see, but also allow the aliens to see us. I can't prove it, but I suspect if we turned our torches off, we might be slightly harder for them to spot. I don't know. Where can you throw? Can you throw? You can't. Okay, never mind then. Alright, well, we've got some smoke out here. We've got... Actually, should we drop a smoke in... Should we get Mike to drop a smoke grenade at his feet? I think that's probably a good idea. We'll throw it and put it under the tank. What do you mean not enough time units, Mike? Oh yeah, you threw a light out, didn't you? Okay, we'll drop that on the floor then. That's as good as throwing in this particular case. Okay, so that's all we're going to do this turn. We've got a bit of light out there, so we'll see if anything wanders over this way. What is that? Hang on, is that an alien? Or is that a civvy? Surely if it was an alien, someone would report being... Someone has reported being able to see it. I just hadn't noticed that. Oh, for goodness sake. Right, okay, first things first, we're going to need to blow this alien up. I think I might have blown up a civilian as well. Sorry, mate. Good news is that if we're up against sectoids, well, the news is if we're up against sectoids, well, The good news is that the insectoids are quite weak and easy to kill, as I just demonstrated. They can't withstand an explosive rocket to the face. The less good news is that they have psi powers, so I might be going to have to deal with some mind control, which could be extremely messy. The other bad news is I believe their terror units are cyber discs. Moment of silence for all the civilians who are going to die. Like that. No, he's already dead. Yeah, there we go. There's the psi attacks I was talking about. Oh dear. This could get very messy very quickly. No, whoever it was who was bopped by that seems to have withstood it quite well. If I can work out who it is who's getting psi attacked, I should probably make a note of it and tag them as a psi weakling, because I think... Excuse me. I think the aliens just know who is a psi weakling and therefore will be able to attack them. So this is a flat building. A shot came out of the dark. Oh! I am just absolutely failing at spotting aliens at the moment. Can you see him in there? Maybe this is why the game you're not supposed to play the game at this sort of resolution. Yeah, okay. Let's give Levin a chance. What do you mean no line of fire? He's right there. Shoot him in the face. Levin, you're fired. What was that? Okay, Mike's turn. I mean, at least he used up his. At least the alien used up his reaction fire on the tank, so we can just wander our guys out here like this and plug away at him without too much worry. Mike, I thought you were good at this. Try again. Thank you. Right. So as I was saying, the one saving grace of the sectoid is that they aren't very tough. So when you shoot them in the face with a laser blast, they tend to just die, which is what we want the sectoids to do, to be fair. So I'm not complaining. It just makes a nice change that they do as I wish. So right now we're going to have to start trying to light the place up a bit, because it is, as previously mentioned, night time, and so I don't really know what's going on. It's kind of difficult to see. Hello, Al. Welcome to the stream. If anyone survives this mission, I shall name a soldier after you. Right. Okay. This corner seems to be fairly safe. I don't think there's going to be any... I feel like there probably aren't any more aliens over here. I'm aware that's feels not reals, but it's probably going to be safe over here, I think. So from here we can hopefully then try and form a sort of a search pattern and deal with the rest of the place. You're not... yeah, I mean, you say creepers will spawn in a tongue-in-cheek way. You're actually more right than you than I would like to admit. Let's bring Glob round here. Oh no! That is not what I need. And he's got a handler as well. Okay. This is problematic. This is very problematic. Because that thing can move really quickly and shoot about a bajillion times. These guys have all run out of time units because they're busy killing this alien. We might be in trouble. And all the heavy weapons are right up here at the back of the Sky Ranger. I should have reordered this again and moved them all up to the front so they came out first. I don't want the guys with heavies to come out first. I guess I want them to come out third. So tank first, then maybe a couple of guys with rifles, then have the heavies ready for, well, this sort of nonsense. What's my best bet here? Apart from panic. Probably drop that, grab that. No, he's only got 24 time units. That's not going to be... Oh, it's not even enough to prime it. Run and hide! Oh dear. Mike... Ooh, the tank's got some time left. How long does it take the tank to shoot? 31. Okay. So I've moved the tank to here. It's not going to be able to shoot. I'll move it to... So do I want to move the tank forwards and attempt to draw fire? I think that's the best plan. I think if I move the tank to here and attempt to draw fire from the cyber disc with it, and then try and deal with the aliens in the next turn. I don't like that plan because the tank is quite a lot of my heavy firepower, and so if that gets taken out, can I get to the UFOpedia from here? No, I can't. So if the tank gets taken out, I lose its rocket launcher. But if I don't do something like that, then the cyber disc is probably going to kill at least one, maybe two of my guys. What if I put it here? I can't get it to here. What if I put it here behind the wheels? Maybe that'll block some of the incoming fire. I don't have a better idea. Let's try that. Spotted another? Oh no, it's that one. Okay, yeah, we know about that one. Is it still that one? It could see it probably is. Yes, it is. Okay, so hopefully the tank will now draw the fire. We can get everyone else from here. We can bring them right up here. So next turn, we can actually do some use some heavy weapons and try and deal with that cyber disc, because that's a big worry. Do I want to get them further out than this? There's a lot of smoke here, which is going to distract the cyber disc. So, yeah, let's try that. Okay, that was a bad idea. Let's find out what's going on over there. I still can't see anything. Let's move Caladrian over here. Then Visu can step forward one and put a high explosive round down over here. Good. Right, that's taken out that threat over there. So now it is just these two sods over here who are going to make an absolute who are going to give me an absolute nightmare in the next turn. The rest of them, I think I'm just going to leave them where they are, because at least they're protected from the cyber disc. This is the original and in some ways the best. It's got a lot of things that I like more than the remake. But it's also harder in a lot of ways. I suppose I say it's harder. Your troops are in a lot more danger. It's a much more dangerous game for the average squaddie, but it doesn't have the problem that the remake of XCOM had, where if you lose one of your good troops about halfway through, you're doomed and can never recover. At least in this one, in theory, you have a large roster of troops, and you sort of cycle through them and bring them all up to decent stats. I haven't managed to keep any for long enough for that to happen yet, but it's still early game. Okay, so that sectoid was shooting civilians. Oh, there's one over there. Okay. You see what I mean about the cyber discs having ludicrous amounts of movement points? Right, okay, so Mike has panicked. That's not helpful. Visu has panicked as well. What? We did lose a couple of squaddies, actually. I'm not surprised. All right, for those people who've managed to keep their wits together, let's do this. What? What kind of sectoid is this? What's that sectoid made of? It took 3 laser blasts to the face. Jeez. Okay, so we'll move this to here, and then hit the cyber disc like that. That has hopefully done a decent amount of damage to it. Visu, Mike, you're in the way. Oh yeah, it was Visu was carrying that heavy gun up there, and he's one of the ones who panicked. Okay. Gort, if I put you here, are you going to be able to hit that cyber disc, or are you going to shoot the tank in the back? I did not tell you to go there, Mike. You panicked and ran over there all by yourself. You weren't supposed to shoot the tank, you're supposed to shoot the enemy tank. That's better. Jeez, how's the tank holding up? 50% health. Okay. Boop. And not enough time units to fire again. Do you think it's softened up? Maybe it's softened up enough now that we can do some damage to it with the laser guns. Yeah. Yes. Okay. I know about that one. The other problem with cyber discs is when they die, they explode like that. So if you get too close to them, you're gonna have a bad time. However, that's not too bad. We've dealt with the immediate threat there. And we've dealt with the other threat over here that took one of the guys out. Now, that wasn't great because it took one of my guys out, but still. Where did that other sectoid go? That's my next question, because we know there's another one out there somewhere. And that worries me. I know I said there probably aren't any more over here. I was wrong. It was a bit of sort of a guess, but yeah, I didn't want to find out that way. Okay, let's get the rest of the heavies out. You go over there. We've taken out the alien that was just round that corner, which is nice. Now, there might be another one. You never know. And let's keep Mr. X down here with the rocket launcher. Ready to provide covering fire in a future turn. So how are people doing? Has everyone... Oh, what? Oh, over there. If I'd realised there's one more and... Oh, Levin. Can you be a hero, Levin? Can you? Can you be a hero? No. 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 You know what? Have another try. Give it one more shot. Ooh, well done. Only took 4 shots, but you know that's I'll take that. I'll accept that. That's good. Michael's got a few time units left. Let's try and put another light out. Oh no, he hasn't got a light. Okay, he's already thrown his. Maybe might need to go and loot the corpses or something at some point to get my torches back. So let's put him behind this wheel because it feels slightly safer. Right, okay, that's everybody. Everybody is now gone. Yeah, that's true, Mike. You did get a decent number of kills. However, you appear to you're either a psi weakling or just a bit of a coward. Let's Let's find out which. Bravery 40. That's reasonably acceptable. Perhaps you had your morale knocked by being attacked by being psi attacked. I'm not sure. Right, okay. So, I don't think there are any aliens that can see any of us, so I'm hoping that means we won't get psi plundered in this turn, but we shall see. Oh no! They're throwing grenades, I think. This is going to be very, very bad. Ignore it, even, not including the... What's that? Oh, yeah, that's bad. That's very, very bad. On the plus side, the people who were panicking before are now all dead. On the negative side, they're all dead. And there's another one in the box, in the house over here. So let's deal with the immediate threat first. Then, oh yeah, Levin was the one who panicked. Let's... Gort hasn't got any lights. Michael, have you got a light? No. What about this guy? If you move to there, can you take one off the body of whoever that was? I'm not even sure. And just sort of huck this down here somewhere, because that grenade came from over here somewhere. And aliens aren't... I hope aliens aren't that good at throwing, so... This is going very, very badly, very, very quickly. Fine, shoot that. Not that. Just shoot into the building, for goodness sake. So a shot came from in here. I don't know where from. That's the guy who's panicking. Where did that... Hang on, well, that wasn't a high explosive round, was it? It was. Okay. Oh, this is not going well. This is not going well. Have I mentioned that I hate terror missions? Lobster, get a light out there, so at least we can... At least you'll see what's coming to kill you. Okay, there's a civvy over there, so that means this area might be vaguely safe. I'm going to move you back behind the wall anyway. Let's misdirect over here. Do you have any... No, you don't have any lights because you're carrying the rocket launcher, and that's ludicrously heavy. Oh! There he is! Ah. Well, there an alien is. What was that? It didn't even explode, it just flew off into the darkness. Now, Lobster has got some time units, but I'm not going to try and thread the needle through here with an autocannon. That's just not going to go well. Is that... Oh, I can do a snapshot with the rocket launcher. Alright, let's try that. There we go. Take that. Ha! Yep, did indeed. Aim to the ground. Aim for the ground and missed. Right. Just look at the swathe of destruction we've created across here from our landing zone. That's astonishing. Okay, I do already have Kerbal. I have Kerbal 1, so that's not much use. But yeah, that's worth knowing. Al says Kerbal is free on Epic tomorrow for anyone who hasn't got it. If you haven't got it, you should get it because it's excellent. Okay, so there's another one over here somewhere. Misdirect. You're gonna spend a turn reloading because you can't reload and fire in the same turn because the rocket launcher. Gort, have you got a light left? You have not. I keep scrolling to try and zoom in rather than not playing at a ludicrous resolution in the first place. Lobster, can you get a light from here? You can. There's 3 lights on this corpse. Let's take a couple of them. I'm probably going to regret this because you're not going to be able to move far enough. But oh, how many? Got 41 time units left. That's not going to be enough to. It is enough to snapshot. Ooh. Okay, so if Lobster, if we play past the light, send that to Levin. Pick it up. Hook it out this way somewhere. Try and guess where that shot came from. There it is. Right, okay. Let's return fire. Now we can see the guy. You see, when you can actually see the aliens, it's not quite so bad. Because you know where they are, you can sort of take them into consideration and try and shoot the bastards. But when it's dark, it's just horrible. That was not what I wanted you to do. That was definitely not what I wanted you to do. Goodness sake. Who are you seeing? Is it the same one? It is the same one. Good. Somebody please learn to shoot. It would mean a lot to me. Thank you, tank. How much more of this map is there? Quite a bit. At least it's not one of the really, really built-up city map type things. But oh no! Ah! I almost wish I hadn't looked round then. And everyone's guns are empty. I don't suppose you can reload in 11 time units, can you? No. At least Misdirect will be able to fire next turn. Gort can't fire. Levin can't fire. Lobster probably can't. Nope, can't fire. And that's all my guys. Oh dear, and there's another Cyberdisc coming in. Maybe I shouldn't be playing on Genius difficulty level. Might have been a little ambitious. There isn't anyone hiding who's got more time units left than I realise. Is that? No, it takes 31 to fire with the tank as well. So again, let's move the tank down here and attempt to draw fire because what else can you do? Yeah, we're in trouble. And we've lost more than half our soldiers as well by this point, not including the tank. There's another one up there as well. Fortunately, they seem to be busy killing civilians. That Cyberdisc appears to be a coward. That Cyberdisc is probably where that shot came from that killed one of my guys before, and I assumed it was an alien in the building. Right, so we know there's at least one, probably two up here. There's this guy, Cyberdisc, down here that I'm going to deal with as a matter of priority. Hopefully. Oh, there goes the tank. And we have hit it directly, head on, with... Oh, there we go. I was going to say we've hit it absolutely head on with a with one of the rockets from the tank. So it's already a bit damaged, which is about the only thing that I had, which I think is basically what allowed that second guy to kill it with the laser rifle. Oh no! Aha! You found him. Right. Auto shot time. Come on. Come on. That was not what I wanted. However, well done for leaving enough time units to hide. So, 11. Are you able to do a extremely sneaky snapshot through that window? No, not enough time units. That's fair. I mean, it was a bit of a big ask. I said ask. Gort is spending the turn reloading. Misdirect is reloaded. I'm not going to be able to get off a rocket. I'm not going to be able to get a rocket. Maybe, actually. Maybe landing a rocket about there would have enough splash to... It's worth a shot, I think. If I put a rocket there, there's an relatively easy shot to there, as long as it doesn't hit the door and blow that up. Maybe there would be a better place to put it. I think that's worth risking. It might take that sectoid out without being too much of a crisis. Well, it did, but it got that civilian who was hiding around the corner there as well. So it's not ideal, but still, I think at this stage I'm going to take that. Now, killing civilians is not good for my score, as you can probably imagine. But killing sectoids is kind of why we're here, so I do need to do as much of that as possible. Now, there are still more aliens out there. I think the best bet is going to be to push up this way. Try and reacquire some of the lights that are hopefully scattered on the various corpses in this area. Problem is, most of the corpses have now been blown up, and so that causes their inventory to disappear. But there is, oh, that's a sectoid there. There's a guy there who Tristan was looting. One of mine did die around here. Is there anything? No, there's nothing on that corner though. Basically, all the lights have been blown up at this point. There's a few scattered around on the floor, and they can be reused, but it's going to be a bit of a run over there to go and grab those. I mean, that's more than a single turn run. So let's move up here. And what about you? Can you hide at least? Yes, you can. Okay, so we're going to go from here. We're going to flank up the side of the map across this way. I don't think there are any more up here, but I could well be wrong. We're going to try and be economical with lights and generous with explosives and see how things go. Okay, yeah, there's another one up that way. Right. Okay, so at least I know a little bit about that. This is the last rocket. Let's also take... What gun does this guy have? Rifle. Okay, a rifle is probably a good shout. Not enough... For goodness sake. Not enough time units. Lobster, go to here. Right, so there was a light out here, but we blew it up because we got scared. That's quite the throwing arm, Lobster. I'm impressed. Throwing claw, throwing appendage, whatever. Either way, I'm impressed. Gort, you don't have any lights, do you? No. I think we're going to run out and grab this light. And maybe with 25 time units, we'll be able to chuck that back out into the darkness as well. Like this. Or not. Oh, well, at least we have that light for later use. That's useful and important. Is it worth trying to... I think it's worth trying to hide behind this sink. I was going to duck, and then I realised I didn't have enough time units. I'd used them all up. Mr. X is going to grab that rifle next time. Lobster has chucked out a light, and that is useful. Gort has picked up a light, but can't throw it. And that's the squad. Okay. I think there can't be very many aliens left. Partly because that civilian didn't get shot, but mostly because their turn was quite short. So let's chuck this to here, because I'm paranoid. Are there any more light? There aren't any more lights around here, are there? No. So we're going to grab that laser rifle for when Mr. X fires the final rocket. Lobster has a light left. Excellent. And a good throwing arm, as I remember. So if we come back down here with Lobster, 23 time units. That's not going to be enough to chuck it and get back into cover. So let's not do that. I'm able to play slightly more cautiously now, because we've got we've almost got the alien. I'm not trying to react to aliens all around me anymore, so I can be a little bit more careful and try and advance slightly more sensibly, which is a good thing because I haven't got enough soldiers left to do anything more drastic than that. But yeah, we know there's at least one alien up here somewhere, and there's a big dark area of the map over here, and if that doesn't contain any aliens, I shall be kind of surprised. Oh, Levin. What? Oh yeah, you can't. Well, stick your head out. I don't know. Do I want to stick my head out and have a quick look? It might get shot. That's the problem. You can see why I get paranoid in this game, can't you? Let's say so I'm just going to carry on with the. I know there's one up here and carry on and trying to outflank it and see where we get to. If I can get Lobster to throw a light somewhere over here, then maybe we'll spot it. We shall see how that goes. They're still slaughtering the civilians. Okay, light goes. So that came from about here. That didn't really help. Maybe I should be using prox mines a bit more. I don't really know. Tell you what, let's sprint Gort over here to go and get that light, because we desperately need lights. 3 time units not going to be enough to pick it up. I could start shooting just wildly, but with explosive ammo, it's probably not going to start a fire, so we're probably not going to get any light from it. The guy's taking cover in the house right next to my soldier. Good. I mean, sure, if that's the way you want to go. What's over? I don't know. Do I want to run over here into the darkness and try and scuttle up the side of to take cover behind that building? I'm not sure I do. That seems dangerous. Oh, this game is so stressful. Let's move this guy, misdirect, forward to there. And yeah. Okay, so I have my current plan is get this guy to pick the light up and then run back over, because that's the best plan I have at the moment. There aren't even any XCOM corpses around that I can plunder for loot. I mean, additional lights, because they've all been blown up. Ooh, what if we play hot potato with the electroflare again? Now, where do we reckon the alien is? My money is on about somewhere around here, so I think this is probably the best area to light up. Except there's a fence in the way. Okay, no sign of it there. I think I need to move. Let's go and get that one. Is 5 enough to pick it to flare up? No, it is not. Hello, No Guard. No, we've had a few more kills than that. We had a really successful first mission where we killed 6 aliens and took no losses. Now we're doing a nighttime terror mission again, which is, as the name implies, basically terrifying. And I've lost nearly all my. I've got 4 soldiers left. I've had 6 soldiers and 1 tank destroyed by the aliens, and things are not going well. And this guy out here is really exposed and is carrying a rocket launcher. The latter is not actually so much of a problem, but the really exposed is, and he's standing on a flare as well because he wants to pick it up next time and throw it back down here. And we know there is an alien somewhere in this area, probably this sort of area down here, possibly further up here, but it's just been wandering around killing all the civilians, and there's nothing I can do about it. It's not doing very much, though, interestingly. Normally, the aliens just keep moving around and, yeah, I don't know, killing everybody. Now, it can't, well, it mustn't, I don't think it's in this area, because if it was, it would have attacked me. So that, and I don't think it's around here, because again, if it was, it would have attacked me. So I'm going to chuck this over here. That was probably a bad throw. I'm going to go and hide in this building. Get that flare and then basically just sweep from here forwards down across the map, because I reckon the alien must have gone this way and be down here somewhere, just sort of on process of elimination, if nothing else. So go and hide behind. If we hide this guy here, yeah, this game is absolute torture and stress, and that's basically why I'm playing it, because it's. I've not played. There's nothing. I don't think there's anything else that quite well. I don't think I've played much else that has quite the same level of paranoia induction. That's quite as paranoia inducing, and that's sort of the point of it, I guess. Especially the nighttime terror missions. They are the worst, and I've had about 3 of them so far in my playthrough. They're all absolutely horrible. So right, I think I'm in a reasonably good place now. Because I'm hoping desperately that the remaining alien or aliens are not hugely dangerous, and we'll spot them before they spot us. Now that is probably not going to happen, but it's the best I've got at the moment. So we'll just have to see. And I'm also hoping this road down here is the bottom of the map, because that means the alien is in this area, and hopefully it'll get trapped. Maybe it'll be stupid enough to wander under the streetlights, and we'll spot it. Or maybe it's just going to shoot us all now. So far, so good. Okay, continue with the plan. Go over there, grab that. The stamina energy levels are holding up okay, so that's not too bad. Grab the electroflare. I do feel like I need to check behind this building, just in case. But at the moment, I want to get some light out here. That is the point. That is exactly the point, No Guard. All of my troops are named after. Oh no, there's no point in throwing that because there's a light there already, and you're not going to get it much further than that. All my troops are named after either people in chat or channel supporters, or just people, occasionally people I know, but mostly people who are related to the channel in some way due to watching or. Yes, this is the edge. Excellent. Yeah, due to watching or having supported the channel. So yes, very much. If you volunteer, sign up to be an ex. What? Oh, not enough time units because I need to turn as well. So this is making me wonder where this alien is actually, because I've now explored. There's this corner down here. It must be down here. So we're going to need to sort of advance on that position, slowly and carefully. So I've got lights. They've got 3 lights in this park, which is ridiculous given there's basically no aliens in it anymore. I need to get Levin out of here and get him start being useful. move to there, perhaps. And crouch, because I'm scared. Lobster can't just hide behind that forever. Actually, no, maybe I'll leave Lobster doing supporting fire. What's your accuracy? Firing accuracy, 48. But you've got explosives, and that makes up for a certain amount of inaccuracy. Yeah, let's try and lead with these two, and then provide supporting fire with these two, with the two heavies. Actually, virtually everyone around here is a heavy at the moment. I'm just really paranoid there's something hiding in this dark patch here. Now there can't be because it would have attacked me by now, but I'm still paranoid about it. So let's crouch anyway. Yeah, and we'll scout with these two, and then provide explosive supporting fire with the other two. I think that might work. Okay. Can I throw this over here? Yes, but I can't see that far because it's just out of seeing distance. Eyes aren't that good, apparently. Okay, hide behind the lamppost. It's a stupid place to hide because it'll light you up like a lamppost, but I haven't got any better ideas. There it is! There's a cyber disc left. Right, okay. Okay, Misdirect, it's your time to shine. I need you to put a rocket into that cyber disc, because this is the Now, let's use an aimed shot for this. This is the best weaponry we have remaining, as in by the amount of damage it does. And it's explosive, and that means a cyber disc will take 4 times as much damage. Or alternatively, you can just miss and blow up a hedge. You're bloody useless. Can you get that backpack? You can't even get your gun out with that. For goodness sake. Okay. I don't think that's. I don't think you've even got a shot from there. And if no, what about you? Have you got a shot? No, you haven't got enough time units left. It's even difficult to tell what sort of cover is available. I'm just going to have to rely on it having bad eyesight, I think, but at least we know where it is. I'm going to just start plinking at it from across the map and hope for the best. Let's try for the autocannon auto shot, because what else are we going to do? Now the problem is, I have a feeling the autocannon doesn't do enough damage to punch through the armor on a cyber disc, so it might actually just simply not be able to damage it at all. We've got the heavy cannon down here, which certainly can hurt them. We've got the laser rifle up here, which again can hurt them, and we've got the autocannon over here, which who knows, and another laser rifle here. So it's just going to be a case of beat it down through basically through attrition until it finally runs out of health, or we run out of soldiers. How did you not die? Levin, you took no damage from that direct hit from a I mean, well done, but I am impressed. Okay, Gort, can you shoot from behind there? No. That's the sort of thing you'd think would just provide nice cover, wouldn't you? But no, it just gets in the way completely. Another one? No, only 2 shots. Okay. You, get that rifle out of your backpack. I'm glad I picked that rifle up now. Oh, maybe that's... Is that Electroflare in his other hand? Maybe her other hand? That's the problem. I'm not sure. Maybe it was my fault. Can you do another one? You can. Can you hit with it? Yes, a little bit. Okay, well, we're just going to keep concentrated fire down on this thing for as long as we can. Or maybe we're not. We're just going to sort of fire things towards it and hope for the best. Now, Levin, I can get off 7 shots with you, but you're a sitting duck. 58. 40. 54. Okay, you can crouch, which will improve your accuracy and make you harder to hit. But it might take 1 time unit's turn to take this first shot. I'm not sure. Let's find out. I think it might be worth it, though. I said it improves accuracy. Oh, for goodness sake. What? Yep, and it took 1 time unit to turn to take that shot as well. Oh, I don't believe it. Yeah, that's everything. That's everything we can fire at it this turn. We are all spent. Lobster can reload. Probably. Nope, can't even do that. Okay. And nothing of value. I don't know. I was going to say nothing of value was lost, but that seems cruel. But he was not able to do any damage with that gun. Right. Let's try this again. I despair. I really do. Oh, maybe there's a third one in there as well. All right. Nope. Just none of my guys can hit anything. Actually, misdirect wasn't doing too badly with I think. Oh, I don't know. No. All right. Just maybe it could just sort of explode out of sympathy. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Oh. Nope. This is ridiculous. Run away. I mean, I am 90% certain that's the last alien. It's just apparently impossible to hit. Oh, it's moved. It's got a bit closer to this guy now. Maybe he'll be able to hit it with his last rocket. Kind of. Oh, he's run out of ammo. That's a problem. I mean, I suppose that's why we give these guys sidearms, but I don't know if a laser pistol is going to do anything to one of those things. It does on the other... However, it does use almost no time units. I mean, the sensible thing to do will probably be run over here and grab that guy's laser rifle. But I'm kind of paranoid about that idea. I think one of those hit. Oh, finally. Those things have far too much health and armor. Right, so, well, finished the mission. We killed... oh dear. So we killed 11 aliens, so that's good. We lost 7 XCOM operatives. Actually, so we had a kill to death ratio greater than 1, even if we count the tank. So that's good. But the aliens killed 12 civilians, and we killed a civilian as well. And but we did manage to save 2 civilians. So, you know, some some advantages and disadvantages in there. We had 3 survivors. Star happened. Oh, we got some a bit of an accuracy boost for Gort and misdirect. That's good. But basically, that mission was just terrible in almost every way possible. Still, the question is, was it better than just staying out there? Ignoring the mission would have been, and I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. So we need new tank, we need new rockets for it, we need new prox grenades, more medikits, more grenades, more we just need more everything at this point, I think. And we lost a load of people. Michael had managed 6 kills before we lost him. Okay, so yes, get your names in for being part of the next squad of probably doomed soldiers. We're going to need quite a lot because we've only got 3 guys left, so I'm going to be hiring rather a lot to replace all of them. Let's see. Front of living space. Okay, yeah, all right. Yes, that is fair. We did only actually lose 7 soldiers. Yes, okay. So yes, those coming in there. We'll need more armor to be made. We've got units produced 6 out of 10. We're gonna need to make some more of these. let's take that up to 20. Oh dear. And we're going to need to buy some more stuff as well. So from here, we also need to buy a tank with a rocket launcher tank and some rockets. Oh, we're out of store space now. Oh, these things are massive. I remember. We don't want pistols or rifles or heavy cannons or auto. I'll check what we've got in the way. I think we should be recovering at least some of the weaponry from that. We need more smoke grenades apparently, and prox grenades, and definitely more electric flares. I'm out of store space again. Am I building another store? I'm not building another general stores. I should be building a general stores because you never have enough store space. Am I building an alien containment? Oh no, I do. I have an alien containment. Awesome. So I need to build two. I reckon 2 general stores. Let's put one there and one there. Not enough money. Fine. What can we sell? What nonsense have we got that we don't need? Need alien alloys. UFO navigation. We will need some of that. We don't need this many floater corpses. Or sectoid corpses. Or mind probes? I'm not sure. Plasma pistols? I don't know. Probably don't need that many plasma rifles. Let's sell some of those off to, I don't know, African warlords or something. I don't know who buys this stuff, but we can apparently sell it, so we will. Right, let's get rid of all that. There we go. That's got me huge amounts of money. I've got 1.4 million now. That should allow me to then go in and purchase that. What was it I wanted? Oh yeah, electroflares. Seem to get through those, which is odd because you think you could gather them back up again and reuse them, but I think they might have just blown them all up. Right. Okay. Let's just let some time pass. Some avalanche missiles, good. So that'll reload the what's name? Various types of grenades, good. More avalanche missiles. Engineers, excellent. Let's get them doing stuff. Manufacturing. Let's get them making the armor because we kind of need armor. Oh, and I was going to make a second general stores, wasn't I? Build facilities, general stores, there. At least building a general stores is quick. Right, there's my first 3 troops. So, soldiers. Right, let's go and have a look. So I had a couple of volunteers earlier for the for the meat grinder, but yeah, well, let's see. So we've got but I can't. That's too far back up to scroll. So if you asked earlier the first time I asked, then sorry, there's going to be enough guys coming in that we're going to have all of you. So we have, is that Philos or Philios? Philios, I think. Yes, Philios. And Philios has no real redeeming features, I'm afraid. Firing accuracy could be worse. Yeah, so just generally, you're a miscellaneous grunt. Nog. Nog is Nog is a grenadier, but I don't really have a category for grenadiers, so we'll yeah, again, just a grunt really. But it's nice to know you're really good at throwing things. You're both fairly quick, actually. I think not that quick. No, you're fairly average, I'm afraid. I can't have someone called Adrian Dixon. Do we have any more? Let's put Al in because he hasn't been hasn't been used before, and he's also a grunt. What are they sending me at the moment? Everybody's just blooming useless. Maybe I should be hiring sort of 10 times as many soldiers and sacking the ones who are terrible. Maybe you'll all have really good psi strength, and I just haven't seen that because we haven't got a psi lab yet. We'll find out. More time passes. Got some heavy weapon platform rockets. Okay. Nice. Now this is actually quite a good weapon. As you can see, it's really accurate compared to. Look at what other things we can compare it to. Like what else have we been using? Oh, that's 115% as well. The rifle is about 100%. Okay, maybe it's not that hugely accurate, but it's pretty good. And it has an area of effect, and it doesn't kill anything. So it's really good for stunning aliens and bringing them back for investigation later. So that's nice. Yeah. Okay. But let's have a look, see if there's anything more important at this stage that I want to research. And I feel it might be worth... I'm not sure what's worth researching. Let's go for the... Let's... I will do the stun bombs. Because we've got the armor. I might need to do Illyrium fairly soon, I think. Maybe some of the various alien things. Exactly. It's a yeah, it's an area of effect weapon, so close enough is good enough. There we go. There's some more troops. So how many people have actually got watching at the moment? Not a huge number, but so if we get you to all volunteer, then we'll have more than enough people. Or maybe I'll just go down the list of supporters again. That might be the easier way to do this. Unless there's anyone, if I've missed you out and you want me to be put in as another squaddy, let me know. Who else has been talking? That's basically it, isn't it? Okay. Well, Tristan was talking earlier, so we'll have another. This one also fairly mediocre, unfortunately. Have I just killed off all of the people on Earth who can shoot? What have we got here? Good firing accuracy. Okay, so he's a shooter. Sharpish shooter, a fairly blunt shooter actually. That's interesting. And we'll have another Levin, I guess, who's also a sniper. Oh, sharpshooter. Not very brave though. Irredeemable coward there. Caladrian got killed, so we'll put him back in. Actually, he's a really good shot. I'll have a Charon, who is somewhat mediocre. That's true. I did kill some civilians. Not deliberately, I promise you. Okay, you've spoken up, Johan. I'll give you a squaddy as well. And this one's actually not bad. He's good at throwing, quite good at moving. Mediocre at firing. So we'll have a Johan. Did we still got to Calcim? I can't remember. Was he one of the ones that survived? I saw Metbar earlier. Let's give him a squaddy. Again, reasonable at shooting, not very strong, good at moving. Oh, and then we've gone all the way around. Okay, so now I think it's time to have a look to see who's actually who the strongest people I've got are basically. Are there any in the? Okay, so we've got. Oh, I've got 2 giant lobsters now apparently. Fail. This one can be a bar clear then. So we are considering above 30 to be a heavy, I think, at this point because we've got so few of them. So Philios, you are actually a heavy weapons trooper. Congratulations. I'll give you a little H because you're only above 30 and not above 40, 35, 40-ish. Nog, you're definitely a heavy weapons trooper. Apparently, my criteria for what my memory of what is a good strength is a little bit out. So I'm going to say above 35 is a capital H. Above 30 is a lowercase h. Ed, you're a heavy as well. Congratulations. Okay, so we're not doing as badly as I thought on strength. Now firing accuracy. Yep, already a promotion. Firing accuracy. I want to see at least 60 to give you to count you as a sharpshooter. Gort has leveled up during his 6 missions, so he's now a sharpshooter. Misdirect is now. Yeah, definitely a proper sharpshooter as well as a heavy. Which makes it even more impressive that she missed that that one with that rocket all the way across the map. But that might have been the electroflare in the offhand, to be fair. 48, 50. Well, Nog, your aim is not too bad, but I think I'm not going to give you an S for a score of 50. Yeah, okay. I think I've gone all the way around the horn now. So that's my new squad. Once this is finished, I'll hire another 10 people or so. So I've got a few more in there to circulate and circle them through, and just try and get people trained up and hopefully reasonably competent. Okay, next thing I suppose is I need to equip the craft with crew. We'll take basically everybody. Can't take Christoph because he's still injured. Okay, that's a full craft of crew and equipment. We can now take the. Oh, we haven't got the new tank in yet. We're going to want to have the 4 heavy weapons, which we've got. We've got large rockets. Oh, I need to buy more large rockets, and probably heavy cannon ammo as well. Actually, looking at that. Laser pistols seem to be okay for. Laser rifles, yeah, we've got 6 of those. Yep, that's good. Grenades, 4 grenades. I don't really use grenades very much, because I've got the explosive guns instead, so they're a bit pointless. Smoke grenades I definitely use. Prox grenades I would like to start trying to use a bit more, because they are very useful. I just haven't been. Medikits. I need to make some more medikits, because they all got blown up. Electroflares, yes, we definitely need to have at least one each of those. And the small launchers, we'll start using them later. So that was, again, more purchasing of large rockets. Because they're quite good for leveling buildings and stuff like that. Some more autocannon. Maybe not auto, no, not auto, it wasn't autocannon ammo. It was heavy cannon ammo. I'm not entirely convinced of the merits of the autocannon, to be honest. It might just be Tristan's bad aim, but it doesn't seem to actually be very effective. Right, let's let some time pass. There's my tank, good, and some... Oh, I had some heavy cannon ammo coming in, and some rockets coming in. Never mind, now I have more. Right, so we've learnt about the stun bomb. New project. Let's go for the Illyrium and see if that lets us get better armor, because it would be nice to have some better armor. I'm not going to make any stun ball launchers. We can get enough of those from dealing with aliens. Right, let's go out and get that UFO. This is a small one. We should be able to take these ones on without too much terror. So it'd be nice to have a bit of a palate cleanser after that last mission. Yep, it's catching up with it nicely. Bring him down. Yeah, just like that, and like that. Excellent. Right, and there's plenty of time left in the day. Ooh, before we launch, let's see if we've got any armor available for these guys. So we'll start from the top. Yes, we've got 8 personal armors available. Excellent. Actually, what I should be doing is giving the armor to the people with useful skills. So let's armor those people first, and then we'll go back and armor the people who are a bit more and then armor the meat shields if there's anything left. I apologise if you don't like being referred to as a meat shield. Oh, and it's your lucky day, Al. Oops, if I can click properly, you get an armor as well because there's one left. Right. So now we can intercept with Mr. Whippet. Go out here, take out that crash site. Hopefully this will be a little bit manageable. Well, I've got the armor and I've got the rookies. I haven't got anyone who isn't a rookie, so I feel like I just might as well at this point. It's the basic armor, so it's going to be fairly words. They've just got basic armor, so I feel like I might as well give it to them. It's like it doesn't cost anything, so let's keep Tristan with the heavy cannon. Yeah, that's fine. Meat Shield is a very good wrestling name. I'm sure. Yes, it sounds absolutely perfect. I'm not going to give you an Electroflare just yet. Misdirect is keeping the rocket launcher because she does well with that. Strength isn't high enough for a sidearm yet, though. Phileas, you're a slightly heavy. How many properly heavies do I have? I've got 1, 2. We'll leave you with a rifle for now, and maybe come back and give you something else later if we run out of actually heavy people. Yep, no guard, you're good with that. Let's see if we can give you a pistol, an emergency pistol. No, we can't. Not strong enough for that. But that ammunition goes up there. I have a feeling, I don't know. I like to think it takes fewer time units to take the ammo from the shoulder than the bell, but I'm not actually sure. I should look it up at some point. Actually, yep, that's correct. That's good. Slightly heavy again. An actual heavy, Ed. Hey, why don't I have enough rifles for everybody? What's going on? I seem to have not brought enough rifles. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, some of you guys are going into battle. Oh, is it because I haven't put the tank in? That's why. Dr. Phil. Yes, maybe. Right, I forgot to put the tank in, so we brought 12 guys instead of 10. And that's why we seem to have an excess of... Where are all my smoke grenades? Well, you've got one, that's good enough, but still. I'm slightly confused. Yes, so I forgot to bring the tank, and so you guys are just going to have to deal with that one, I'm afraid. But I'll put some smoke up so you can have a... Right, that's one in the building. And quite a lot going on in the ship. And a strange noise as well. Yeah. It's going to be the old enemy at the gate thing, isn't it? Where one of the soldiers gets the gun, the other gets the ammunition. And you have to sort of work it out between you. Okay, so far... Well, the alien ship is right there. But there's no welcoming committee, so I'm okay with that. Now, these plus-shaped ones, I think the entrance is going to be down here, so we want to keep an eye out over this way. So let's move Tristan into cover here behind the fence. And this is the sort of map that's great to have a tank on, because it's quite big when you've got these long routes where you can just trundle it through between the fields and have a good look around. But we don't have a tank, because I forgot. I kind of hope it's sectoids, because we've got all these laser pistols, which are a bit crap, and fortunately so are sectoids. Misdirect, you go over there in case we find a barn we need to destroy. That's your main job is blow up a barn if we find one, because it's going to be probably be full of aliens, because they always are. You know what they say, there ain't no party like a sectoid party. Oh, there's one. What have we got? Nope, it's floaters. Floaters is not the end of the world. It just is going to take several hits from one of these pop guns. I said several hits. Oh. Okay. Colour me surprised. Yeah. Alright, so that one did take it out much more easily than I was expecting. I was expecting that to be sort of plink away at it forever and take sort of 3 or 4 hits to actually kill it with the pistol, but no, I'm pleasantly surprised. No, go put you over here. I mean, it's slight risk of grenades because there's 2 guys bunched together, but I think the visibility is good enough now that I don't think there are any aliens close enough to grenade me. And so we're just going to carry on disembarking and spreading people out a little bit. We're in the smoke cloud over here. We've got people up front to keep an eye out. I think we're probably reasonably safe, but even so, I'm just going to bring these guys up to the front now. The Sky Ranger is really quite difficult to get everyone out of in an orderly but reasonably safe way. Is the WoW because it took 6 shots to hit, because the 6th shot hit, or because it was a 1-shot kill? Any of those possibly deserve a WoW in this game. Alright, as long as there isn't a sort of a floater up here somewhere, just in front of the Sky Ranger, I think this is a pretty safe deployment. If they do come out over here and start showing up, they're going to have to move quite a long way, and I think we'll be reasonably ready for them. So, cautious optimism. Movement inside the ship. Okay. Quite a bit of movement inside the ship. Right. Where's my guy with the laser? Gort. Yes, I'm going to run you forwards to here. Because then you can spot that guy, who is also floating. And then Altreus can take some pot shots at him, like this. Good shot. I mean, to be fair, you had 2 hands on the gun, whereas Gort only had 1 on it on his previously. So I guess that gives you an advantage. But still, I appreciate the accuracy of that firing. It worked very well. We'll do the same over here if we can find someone suitable. In fact, let's use these people with the pistols as scouts, because I mean that sort of makes sense. I think. I'll run him over. Okay, we'll move misdirect up 1 to there, and then we can run scout mark over to here for now. Then next turn he can push forwards to here and possibly. Oh, this is quite a big map. We'll have to keep going down that way. But yeah, this seems to be this is going well. This deployment has not led to anybody dying horribly yet. So, oh, there's another one. Where is it? On top of the ship. That's going to be a tricky one to hit. Gort, do you want to go? I don't know if you're going to be able to see him from there. Oh, nice shot. Okay, these either laser pistols are a lot better than I thought, or these floaters are particularly weak. Maybe there's some sort of plague going through the floater community at the moment, and they're not really at their best. I don't know, but whatever it is, it seems to be going very, very well for me at the moment. I know that's sort of famous last words, and I shouldn't say things like that, but so far, pretty happy. Okay, there's going to be some more. No guard is going to stay there and ready to provide covering fire if it's needed, because he's got the exploding gun. Al's moved, Barclay has moved. Here we go. Other people inside the ship. I knew I was a bit short of guys, but I didn't think I got any killed yet. So let's just move you up to there, then tuck you in behind the wheels. Yeah, I am very impressed by these one-shot kills with the laser pistol. As I said, when we said coming into the mission, I was hoping it was sectoids because they're weedy and easy to kill, but apparently so are floaters. Either that or someone's been overclocking my laser pistols without me knowing about it. I'm not sure why I'm hiding them all quite so carefully. There shouldn't be any aliens up this way, and if there are, hopefully somebody will get a snapshot off at one of them. I don't know. But I feel like it's a good idea to try and provide at least a little bit of cover for you guys. Right, there we go. I think that's happy with that. Unfortunately, Gort is now stuck behind this fence. And well, he could shoot his way through it, I suppose. That might be the sensible thing to do. And just keep him moving along this way, along the edge of the map. Over here, we've got Mark to scout down this way. We've got plenty of covering fire from all angles. Yeah, I think this is going well. This is it goes much better when it's light and we're not horrifically outnumbered. More movement inside the ship. Okay, nothing over here. He's a bit exposed over here, so I'm going to crouch him down so he's a slightly harder target. I should have moved up this way a little bit, actually, so the grass will get in the way, because that makes a surprisingly big difference. Mark, go to here. Okay, quiet over this way as well. I feel that means, yeah, we've heard aliens in the ship, so I think we're now going to need to start trying to flush them out of there. So that means we're going to need to start running people around here. The problem is the floaters. There isn't a hole blown. I was going to say the floaters can fly, but there's probably a hole blown in the top of the ship, but there isn't. The Illyrium appears not to have cooked off, but they can come out of the door and then float up and then come across the top, like that one I shot earlier was trying to do. The sneaky sod. All right, let's get over here and bunch up round the back of the ship. Oh, you can't make it. All right, go to the fence. The deployment fence. How about you? No. You can get round. Is that in cover? I can't tell. 1, 2, third square. 1, 2. Yes, it is in cover. All right, we'll go to there. I should probably be using prox grenades to set up defensive perimeters around the to set up areas as area denial tactics to prevent the aliens from getting to various places. But I don't know. I don't think we're going to need misdirects talents on this particular map. It feels like it's not that dangerous. I know that's sort of, again, risky things to say, but I don't. Or no, sorry, it's not that dangerous. I feel there aren't going to be any wide open spaces and buildings that need demolishing. We're just going to be sort of sneaking up on. We're going to be trying to burst in on the aliens through into the ship, which is going to be which is not the time to be using high explosives, basically. Ed can come over this way anyway. Right, is that everybody? Yes, I've not left anyone with any time units for a reaction fire, which is probably a mistake, but we'll see how this goes. Badly! Oh, who was that? That was Altrius. Sorry, Al. You've been taken out with a single shot to the face. Okay, where are my scouts? You're a scout. In fact, you take out that fence so that he can then just run through here. Right, one there. Okay. Alright, let's open up with a heavy cannon, because otherwise we're not going to use any explosive. What the hell was that, Tristan? You're not supposed to shoot him in the back of the head. I mean, partial success for killing the alien, but also you shot Mark in the back of the head. That's not what you're supposed to do. I mean, yeah, okay, maybe I didn't have him in quite the right bet, Gort, you just missed the fence. Yes, that fence, the one you're standing right next to. Go and take cover behind this, probably a building. Right, okay, there's the alien. Why does everybody have heavy weapons? Okay, here we go. Again, at least the floaters seem to be weedy. That's about the only thing we've got going for us at the moment. Not enough time. Oh, if I'd noticed how low on time units he was, I'd put him somewhere slightly different. Right, so we've had 2 casualties, one from aliens and one from friendly fire. That's not a great ratio, to be honest with you. Let's form a firing line over here. The hope being that if, or possibly when, an alien pops out of the, comes around the corner here, these guys will shoot him. Or more likely, actually, he should get shot by this guy, Levin, maybe, who was also hurt by a bit by Tristan's careful autocannon fire. To be fair, they were a bit close in front of him, but he was supposed to be shooting around to the right side of them instead. So, and he did hit them twice, which is just excessively careless. Let's put him down here as a scout. Okay, so knowing the aliens, there's still probably going to be one left in the ship, I think. I'm not quite sure whether this is a building or a hedgerow with an orchard or something behind it, but we'll carry on scouting around here. Actually, no, we probably won't. I think we don't want this guy to carry on scouting around here, because if there's any enemies there, then he's going to be in trouble. Let's bring the heavies over this way with another scout. Oh yeah, he did the shooting. I forgot about that. And then, yeah, if there is anything in here, we can light it up with the explosive rounds. Okay. I think that'll do. Yeah, they're in the ship still. Or at least they were at the start of the turn. Or at some point during the turn. Who knows exactly when they were in there. Aha, a building. That's what the explosives are for. Although, given we've had ship door noises, I think they are indeed playing openy closey. I think that's. I'm sure I've heard that expression before. I'm trying to remember who the streamer was who says that. Let's set up another firing line. I'm not sure how good an idea this really is. But when you're approaching the ship like that, it's either you form a firing line like this and try and get the first shot off at the aliens when they pop out the door, or... Oh, there's one. Given last time, I should probably run him backwards a bit, but let's move him back a couple of steps, because otherwise Tristan's probably going to shoot him in the face. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, general confusion. Yes, I think that's the one. Well, that was a couple of indirect hits, but not enough for it to actually be fatal. Okay, well, if lots of other people say it, then I don't feel too bad if I call it openy closey as well. It doesn't feel quite so much of a stealing his jokes. There we go. There's still another, at least one more in the ship though, so we're gonna have to be careful. Or maybe in the building over here. How much explosion do we get out of one of these things? Let's find out. Not a huge amount. I was hoping to lay waste to half the building, but no. The heavy cannon is a small focused explosion, whereas the rockets are a big destroy everything type explosion, which is much more fun. Let's put misdirect over here in the cabbages. 11 is 11's probably okay. Johan, yes, I suppose you might as well come around here. Oh, even though you're not going to be able to make it. You're just going to stop there, right in front of that guy. That's a shame. And Metbar, yeah, bring you around here. Okay. Some more openy-closey. Can you get to here with a sensible? Yes, you can. The hope is, if you put a guy standing up behind a guy who's crouching down, he won't shoot him in the back of the head. I may be being overly optimistic here. I'm also putting my entire trap squad on one side of the doorway so that they don't miss and shoot straight past and hit the other guys in the face, because I'm paranoid. Well, I'm not. It's not that I'm paranoid. It's just that I know they are out to get me. Lobster, you can go and play down here with the hay bales. And tactical squats, I think. There we go. Is he going to pop out the air? Oh, there he is. So he came out and just stood there, and none of my guys thought to shoot him. Yes, tactical squats. It's a yes, Al, you did indeed get named and then killed. I think that's you there. Sorry about that. Tactical squats are where you crouch and stand up again repeatedly to use up your time unit, so you don't do any reaction fire when you're not wanted to. When I don't want you to reaction fire. Okay. I guess we'll just shoot this alien then. And I think all the rest of them will just wait, because now they've got full time units and probably crap reactions, but they'll at least be able to do. There's a small chance they'll do something useful, like shoot an alien that sticks its head out. I shall also bring. I was going to say I'll bring the scouts round to come in from the other side as well, but I've got one of my scouts doesn't have armor, which is probably foolish. I should go actually when I finish this run, remind me to go through my troops and pick out the ones that've got high time units and actually deliberately make them scouts, because I think that's quite useful, at least for a mission like this, because they can cover a lot of distance and just generally, well, you know, scout. So I think that's probably a good idea. And the laser pistols don't seem to be terrible, which surprises me a little bit. I'm going to keep these heavies over here out of the way, because otherwise things will just go badly wrong. Alright. Any more openy-closey? Yes. Any sticky head outy? No. That means I have to play openy-closey, and I don't like playing openy-closey. Now I'm doing a guy on either side of the door, which is, as we know, extremely dangerous. Do they have guns I can grab? No. Rifles are still alien artifacts. Hello? Anybody here? Hello? No, actually look there where the aliens are going to come from. I would like to share with you the most amazing book. Right, so he's probably playing openy-closey with these doors, or maybe he's going in and out of the engine room trying to get it patched up so he can take off again. I don't know. I'm going to check this stable out as well, just make sure it's in a stable condition. Just in case, because you never know. I mean, I don't think the aliens would lurk around being this quiet. But you never know. They're sneaky buggers. That's a lot of openy-closey when there's hopefully only one guy left. Yeah, it was a good point. Yeah, if I prox grenade one of the doors, then I can go through the other one without worrying about being got in the back. And I think we have prox grenades. We do have prox grenades. Good thinking. Thank you for that. Or alternatively, we just open the door and find one. And have no line of fire to it. Ah! Prox grenade. Oh, I was hoping that wouldn't happen. Damn it. The prox grenade only made it halfway in as well. Can you auto-shot him? You can. But there's still another one. That prox grenade is in an extremely bad place. I don't like that. I thought floaters were a bit tougher than sectoids, the other sort of alien I'm going to be encountering at this stage of the game. But I know they're not exactly tough, but I thought they were still fairly weak. Gonna have to be very careful to not step on that prox grenade. There we go. That's now in the right place. Oh, not in a bloody... Ah! Oh, goodness sake. Okay, sorry, Philios. I seem to have left you in a stupid place. I mean, at least you've got armor. Maybe the alien will... Maybe if there is an alien, it'll come through that door as well and blow it up. Blow itself up. Or maybe it just won't come through a door at all. Heck, that's good too. I'm okay with that. Now, the bit I'm really scared about now is making so I can't see the prox mine. There's an arrow over my guy's head. So the prox mine is there, so I mustn't go in that square. So actually running in through the door is pretty safe, as long as you don't turn right by mistake. Turning right by mistake is extremely dangerous. Thank you, No God. We'll probably need it. Should I leave these guys outside because they're unarmored, or should I run in with them anyway because XCOM, baby? Let's leave them outside for now, and they can follow along in a moment when I realise I've not got enough stuff. It's a shame I can't have one of these guys pick up his armour and put it on, because it's only going to have a relatively small burn hole through it, I'd have thought. Reaction fire! Reaction fire! Well, okay, partial success, I suppose. Did he hit either of you? Yes, Levin took quite a lot of damage, but no fatal wounds, so that's a good thing. My turn. Oh, come on. What are you doing, Zucker? Come on, Philios. Time to shine. Phew. Oh. Lost 3 soldiers, which is a bit frustrating. One of them was, and another one was fairly severely injured. One of those was lost to friendly fire, which is also annoying. But yeah, I suppose at this stage of the game, only losing 3 guys, not so bad. You see, this is why it's worth giving the rookies the armour, because then there's a chance they might survive. So, who's got a useful upgrade? Gort has got a further accuracy upgrade. That's really good. Gort's turning into a really, really good shot. I should give him, I don't know, something good anyway. Johann's got a boost there. A lot of strength boost throughout. That's useful, but not such a big deal. Gort's fast as well, or at least picking up lots of speed. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, but if there's multiple rookies, then the rookies might shoot each other. Oh, congratulations on your promotion, Lobster. You're now a heavy sergeant. And sorry, Mark, Al, and Caladrian, especially Mark, who got shot in the back of in the back by Tristan, which is fairly standard as our manhunt sessions go, I think you'll find. So, how's that? We've still got 8 days for a new living quarters, so I'm just going to be topping up on soldiers in small numbers like this. +5 from all the high five. Yes, I guess so. +5 from high five seems reasonable. Okay, Mike. Well, thanks for joining, and maybe I'll name one of the next guys after you, and see if you can survive a little longer this time round. To be fair, you were really unlucky going out on a terror mission in your first mission. Those are always bad. So, but let's put a tank in Pete for now because that's one of the things he's meant to have and didn't. There we go. Okay. Further time passes. We're very small. I mean, these are a bit pointless because you can just blow them out of the sky with one missile. But I mean, I could. There are a couple of choices here. I could keep an additional interceptor around with crappier weapons on it, just for when these guys pop up, and sort of get interested in Scotland. Or I could just go, well, never mind, just go in and blow them out of the sky like this. I said like this. Like that. And just completely destroy them with a single shot and go, meh, it's good for my ratings. It doesn't get me any loot, though, that's the only problem. Right, so the construction of the general stores is now finished. And we've got 3 new people. So, is there anyone who wants a soldier named after them that hasn't got one at the moment? Oh, I was going to name one after Mike because he was around. Now he's very nearly a sharpshooter, but not quite. He's very brave though, so he can running in and then just shoot all over the place and miss everything. Not very strong though. What about the other 2? We've got a really good shot there. Now the thing about the stormtrooper things is that every massive Star Wars nerd like me will tell you that every time you see them shooting incredibly badly, it's because they're actually trying to miss because they've been ordered to because they wanted the rebels to escape. I'm not sure actually how true that is, but it's certainly true for that infamous Death Star scene. There may be other cases where it was less true, though I'm not sure. I'm going to have a Sam because he made a donation to the channel, and also hang on. Sam was a sharpshooter. A very good shot. Well, 68 is very good. Ross, strong. Okay, Eliana is a heavy, and is going to be called Peter unless anyone else speaks up soon. Heavy Peter. Okay, wound. Got two wounded, so they'll recover at some point, I assume. When did Tristan? Oh, he blew himself up. I remember. Dear. Yeah, it's a nice theory. I haven't watched the films carefully enough to really be able to say how accurate it is as a theory. I mean, whether it's as accurate as a stormtrooper or whether it, yes. Okay, so we've got the ships up and ready. Research is coming along nicely. We could put a stun bomb launcher in the ship for next time we go out. I think that'd probably be quite a good idea. That way we can maybe take down some aliens alive, and also it's a really effective weapon because it has sort of the area of effect. It does against weak enemies like the ones we're facing at the moment. It's just extremely powerful. So I think I'd like to start using those. Let's have a look and see how much armor we've actually got, because I said to make 30 armor, and I feel like we haven't lost that many people, so maybe we've now actually got enough armor to armor everyone, or at least everyone who's going on a mission ever. So we've got Christoph back; he can have an armor. Levin is not going to be going anywhere in that state. Oh, hang on, what's that? Yeah, Barclay is not wounded, so he can have an armor. And then the new guys, Mike, Sam, and Peter, can also be armoured. And I think we then need to go in here in the crew as well, because we've got one space. Let's take a rookie out. Let's take a rookie who's been around for a while. Christoph can come up with us on the next mission. Like that. Oh yes, I wanted to arrange this so I get my troops in a useful order, didn't I? So what's the best way to do this? I think having the heavies near the front but not at the front is probably a good idea. So let's do that. And have a couple of my sharpshooters. Well, no, the sharpshooters can go wherever. A couple of riflemen, then the heavies, then the rest. I think that's probably sensible, because that way when we need to deploy and take out a building, we can do that. And if we don't need to deploy, and if we deploy and just need to take out a sectoid, then we can blow it up anyway. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. But sometimes you need to take out a building, and so it's useful to have a rocket launcher coming out of the ship pretty quickly. There's another very small... I do wonder if it's even worth taking these ones out, because it just costs me money in rockets, and they just get blown up, so I don't get any loot from them. But I do get points, and it makes the powers that be think I'm doing a good job. So let's buy some more rockets. Now we've got loads of storage space now, so I can purchase. Ooh, I should sell some junk as well. I should get some more avalanche missiles though, because I've got 34 of them. That's probably fine. Also do some selling and sacking. Keep all the engineers. Oh, need to get the engineers doing something. I forgot about that. Plasma. Small launcher. I've got 5 stun bombs. That won't last very long when I start using them, but it's nice to have nonetheless. Lyrium, not going to sell that, obviously. Floater corpses, get rid of some of those. They can go and be turned into sushi in some weird exotic restaurant somewhere. Navigation. I don't need that many navigations. I'll sell a couple of those. Alloys, personal armor. Right, there we go. And while we're talking about making money, oh no, wait, I need some more medikits because we lost all of those. And we'll have 10 of them, I think, because they get lost and used up and stuff like that. Now, am I right thinking stun bombs? Yes, stun bombs take Illyrium, so I'm not going to make any of those. Because Illyrium is far too valuable to spend on actually making weapons out of it. But we can, yeah, we can words. What are we researching at the moment? We are researching Illyrium at the moment. Great. Ooh, a large one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to attack this. Oh, crikey. A very large. I'm not touching the very large. Which is which? You're the large. Okay. So I want to intercept that with both of my interceptors at the same time. And this is something... That's not heading for my base, is it? I don't think so, but it's heading alarmingly close. Oh dear. I don't want my base to be attacked. That is heading almost exactly for my base. I hope this isn't going to be a base attack. I don't like those sort of missions. I keep trying to convince myself it's just going to go... No, it's just going to fly past quite close. It's not actually going there. Oh, phew. But my soldiers are all in the base, so they were there to defend it, but still. Yee. Right, so something I think a lot of people don't know about XCOM is the game is currently paused, but if I do that, then it unpauses, and I can have the second interceptor fly in like this, and then we can attack it with both of them at the same time. However, it seems even with 2 interceptors hitting it with lots of their missiles anyway, that still didn't destroy the that large a UFO. That's quite upsetting. Okay, blaster bombers may be an exception to the too expensive to use for weapons. I will accept that one. Or even then, I'm trying to remember. You can retrieve blaster bombs from the aliens as well, though. It's you say hacks. I mean, yes, it is hacks. The fact that pause. Which one are you? You're the large. Okay, well we're going in. I think I've done all of the prep. Oh no, we might be able to. We might be able to chuck some medikits in the Sky Ranger. Medikits, yes we can. Oh no, we can't. We've got 2, and there haven't been any more made yet. Okay. So I wonder if you shoot a UFO down and then go and attack it, you get big holes in the UFO, lots of aliens killed, that sort of thing. It makes the mission a little bit easier. If you shot the UFO a load but not actually shot it down, is the game smart enough to realise that some of the aliens should be dead? I don't know. But let's go in and find out. Why do I have weapons left over? Have I miscounted something? Have I got less than 10? Have I not? No, I did fill it up with completely with troops. Okay. Oh, it was just some people with not carrying rifles from earlier. Okay, that's fine. Right, Mr. X, I'm going to leave you with the with all of that, but you are going to take. You strong? No, you're still not strong enough for a laser pistol. Philios, you're slightly heavy. You can take the autocannon of doom. You're way overweight, so you can lose that and lose that. Semi-heavy. That probably means you can take a med pack, actually. Yes, it does. Nice. No, I think you're fully loaded. Nog, you be fully loaded as well. Let's give you a smoke. Maybe I should use these smoke grenades a bit more often. I don't know. Johan, take a rifle, Johan. Met bar. Yes, you can have a rifle as well. But just everybody have a rifle, please. Just in general, rifles are good. Okay, there we go. Oh, I didn't armor a couple of the new guys. Sorry, guys. We'll see how this goes. No, I don't think so either, no guard. But it would be nice if it did, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, smoke grenades first. Mustn't forget that. Smoke up. I mean, with the positioning of the where the Sky Ranger has landed, that's probably less necessary than usual sometimes, but still. Encumbered, I'm just calling him encumbered, no guard. Not calling him fat. Encumbered by too much stuff in his belt, mostly. Oh, there's a lot of aliens. This is going to be a mission. I mean, it is a mission. That's the point of these things, but you know what I mean. Hi. Good evening. Why are you hiding under my Sky Ranger? That's not really on, is it now? Oh, come on. Yes, please don't hide under the Sky Ranger. That's just rude. This looks fairly open. I'm not sure I like this. Also, this is weird sounding sand. Don't like that either. And I think I've just used all of Christoph's time units up by moving him. Mr. X, get over there. We'll put you on top of that sand dune and you can rocket anything that moves, as and when necessary. Philios, you are... let's put you down here. Similarly, you're kind of in reserve. You can just blow stuff up when it needs to be, when it needs to not be there. Oh, I forgot to deliberately set people up as scouts. We'll just have to use the tank. Abandon ship. Alright, so we'll get everyone arrayed out sort of over here like this. And then from there we can then work out what we want to do next. The general idea is just advance slowly and shoot any aliens we see. So it's not exactly rocket science. That comes later in when I start to play Kerbal. Okay, so we're deployed. We've got a bit of a view out from here. We've got a load of people facing the wrong way because they've just charged straight out of the Sky Ranger and gone, oh, that's the edge of the map. But, you know, this will do. We're in a corner, which is nice. Basically, I think we're probably not going to get attacked. I'll face this guy this way just in case, and then we'll see what happens. Only three opening closes. Yeah, that's not too bad. Okay, so continue to advance. Right, we're going to put Misdirect up on top of this dune, which is going to be all of her time units. Well, not quite, but a significant proportion. But that's okay. Now she's up there, she's got line of fire to almost anywhere on the map. You run over here. That's slightly too far. But that's a good thing you've stopped moving. Okay. Did you have any time units left? Yes, you do. Let's start shooting. Close. Less close. Even less close. Come on. We've been facing floaters for the last umpteen missions. You should be good at anti-aircraft fire, shooting things up in the air by now. I don't think I really want to use a heavy weapon for this, because I feel like trying to hit... Oop, there we go. I feel like trying to hit something shooting upwards with a heavy weapon seems foolish and probably unlikely to work. Heavy weapons are more for when you're shooting down, or at least at things on the same height as you, and you can use splash damage to get them. That's a little bit too far to move. I shouldn't have done that. Oh well, never mind. And we're doing the sort of the scout and then provide covering fire, and then provide fire from further back trick at the moment. So I found another one over there. You say, okay. Zucker can have a go at this one. But not. Maybe not. Nope, 14 for another shot. Okay. Some of these people then. Actually, if you've got 13 left, if I move you over this way, that gets you out of the line of fire for these people. Let's have a little bit of fun with the explosives, because I mean, I know these ones cost money, but if I can kill the floater, I think this autocannon might be cursed because nobody can use it accurately. Maybe not. I'll take it back. It just needs to get his eye in. All right, let you off. Okay, that's going reasonably well. We'll start to fan out a little bit over here. Get a bit of get some covering fire available, and see what we need. Go and hide behind that cactus. Right, this is going well, I think. We've had 3 contacts already, and we've taken 3 contacts already, and we've dealt with them all fairly quickly and easily. So yeah, I think this is going quite well. More suspicious door noises. It's when we get inside the UFO and start having to flush them out from their tiny, tiny rooms they hide in that we're going to start to have real trouble. That's the scary part. Yeah, hide in the corner of that dune. It's not great cover, but it'll do. This is a really small map. I thought it was a massive, massive ship. Interesting. There is the ship, so that's as expected. And there's a guy outside it. We'll say hello to him like this. No, not like that. Ooh, no. I mean, at least doing all this shooting might give them some accuracy buffs. I'm not sure. I don't want to shoot Metbar in the back. That's especially not with you. Right, you can have a go. Johan, show him how it's done. Nope, that's not how it's done. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what if all these guys had gone down the shooting range for a little while to, you know, learn to use their guns? Then we might actually be able to we'd have defeated the aliens by now, because we'd, you know, actually killed a couple of them. But no, I'm giving all these squaddies who are supposed to be Earth's finest, and they can't hit the, well, anything. Oop, that was slightly too far. Oh well. I feel like I should send the tank sort of up the middle like this, because it's not really good for anything else. It probably isn't going to even fit in the spaceship, in the alien ship. What are you doing? You've moved. Okay. Gort, you can come along here a bit, I think. Hide in this, not in this dune. In fact, I shouldn't do any more scouting at this point, because most of my guys have used their time units up, or at least used a decent number of their time units. So I don't really want to be learning about anywhere new, just in case I find some aliens. Because you know what aliens are like. They're always where you don't want them to be. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, let's let them have a go. Some doors in the middle. Middle doors. I'm sure the first door was on the left. Is anyone else listening to this through headphones and can confirm that? Okay, point man, go up on here. What do your elf eyes see? Nothing at all. Great. Okay, let's go back a couple of steps. Nope, let's just run out of time units. Of course, because sand is difficult to walk through, which is fair. I mean, it is, but... Oh, there's one. You're not going to be able to shoot him, are you? Because there's a massive great sand dune in the way. That's what I thought. You're not going to be able to shoot him because I used all your time units at walking on sand. You're not going to be able to shoot for the same reason there's basically a sand dune in the way. Ooh, this is a perfect opportunity for... Well, actually, it's a perfect opportunity for some amazing sniping. Well done, Gort. You definitely deserve that S by your name there. I was going to say it's a good time for a game of grenade hot potato, or just getting this guy because he's got full time units to lob one over the top of the hill. But no, this worked even better. That was even better. So I'm happy with that. As previously mentioned, laser bolts are free. I have to pay for grenades, so using them in that preference order is good. Oh, oops. Yeah, okay, Johan. I have to admit, I haven't quite learnt to put Zucker and Johan together in my head yet. I haven't. You're quite right. I should probably rename one of them, or actually, there's probably one of them will die before the end of the mission, especially as Johan isn't wearing any armor. But yes, I should probably rename one of them. Maybe put them together and they can look after each other. There we go. I'll try and rename one of them between missions because that's not supposed to happen. Sorry. And oops, and other such things. Yeah, Zucker and Zuckera. You're quite right. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. Sand is so slow to walk on. Right, I think that's everybody moved now. The tank has still got 40 time units left, but it's out in front already. I don't want to advance it any further. Gort is basically at the front and hasn't got full time unit. Ooh, Mr. I think having an explosives expert on a map like this is somewhat unnecessary. If it was a farmland map, then explosives are really useful because you can just destroy all the traitorous barns and and houses and buildings and things with them. But on a sand dune map, they're not quite so useful. So she's going to get to just stand up there at the back. I'm not sure when I named the Zucker guy either, actually. Could have been anyone. Right. Okay, let's advance. No guard can go first because he's at the front. See if we spot anyone. Nope. Go back behind. Oh, pfft. I am really being thrown off by how long it takes, how many time units moving on sand takes. It's ridiculous. I suppose it sort of doesn't matter because the aliens don't seem to be coming out, so as long as they don't suddenly appear and go, oh hi, by the way, we decided now was a good time to show up, it doesn't matter if I run my guys out of all their time units, but it still feels wrong. Let's send the tank round the back of the spaceship just because that seems like a good idea. I'm not sure that it is actually a good idea, but it seems like one, so I'm going to do it. The heavies may have to switch over to their pistols if they've got them at some point, because I don't want to start blowing stuff up inside the confined quarters of the UFO. High explosive weapons, not such a great idea. Oh, Christoph, forgot about you. Over here. Misdirect. I suppose there isn't any, I don't think there's anyone else outside, so you might as well follow over, and then you can, if anyone does get killed, which hopefully won't happen, you can steal their weapon and carry on moving. Yeah, face tanking sounds like a good plan. That's a lot of opening closey. So a firing line of the people in armour. Oh, is it uppy downy? I don't think the lifts make a sound. But yes, uppy downy is also a popular game. What are you carrying? Oh, you are a heavy weapon guy. Okay. Well, that's. Oh, you can't get all the way over there to join the line. Never mind. Yeah, because this is a multi-level UFO. Yes, it's got 1, 2, 3 floors. So we are going to be playing some uppy downy as well as openy closey. Hopefully we've got all the pieces we need for it. And send the tank around the outside. Okay, so we are nearly into a position where we can start to attack the UFO. I believe these ones have 2 doors, a set there and a set there. What I'm going to do is stick mines around one of them and go in through the other, because that's the way. And I think that's all my guys as well. Oh, have you moved? Yes, you have. Still doors. Still doors. I don't think the lifts make a sound. They're very, very subtle stealth lifts. Hello. Nope. I wonder. No, I don't think we get a prox mine into the right place here. It would land about here probably, or here, and then the floater would just go back inside and it wouldn't get destroyed. It wouldn't blow up. Alright, direct approach works pretty well, it seems. Put a prox mine in the corner. Yeah, possibly. Taunting is tricky in this game, unfortunately. There is be able to see around the corner. Speaking of taunting, how many rounds? Ooh, okay. Boom. Yeah, shooting at it feels like a much better idea. Well, you know how it is. You say open fire on automatic. The guy pulls the trigger and then stops pulling the trigger when it's finished doing the burst. You don't really get to stop firing halfway through a burst. It's just not how bursts work. You get excited and just keep firing and firing and firing until the thing goes click. Okay, so plan is next turn we'll form a firing line across here. We'll have another couple of guys throw some prox grenades over here. We'll get the tank out of there because it can't do. Oh, no, the doors are a single square wide into the spaceship, so the tank can't go in. The tank can just chill outside then. We'll get some prox grenades up around this one, and the tank is emergency backup, and we'll go in through this door. Okay, and we've got these guys with heavy weapons. I suppose they should probably drop down to their pistols. Those who have them. But again, we can do that next turn, and while we're faffing around with the prox mines. Or you never know, so another guy might come out and we can shoot him as well. Ooh, one did. I saw a flicker. I think he's by the tank's door. Yes, he is. Ooh. Ooh. Somebody survived being shot in the face. That makes a nice change. So there must be 2 of them out there, because that did not come from this guy, because he's facing that way. So if we step Zucker out to here, we'll find 2 of them over there. This is what we call a target-rich environment. So let's just open fire. Huh. Who said they're made of papier-mâché? Oh, come on. Do you want to get your own back, Johan? Give it a shot. He shot you, so surely you can shoot him. Nope. This is XCOM. That would make far too much sense. Alright, I'll take... Oh, you're going to get 2 kills in one... No. Ah, I was hoping you get 2 kills with 1 auto fire burst. But no, he's only capable of hitting things he's not aiming at. That's definitely XCOM. Let's give the other rookie a chance as well. I don't see how being a rookie could make his laser rifle less powerful when it actually hits something. I totally understand not being able to hit, but for his laser rifle to actually be actively less powerful and therefore not be able to kill the floater seems a bit weird. Just because he's a rookie, that seems mean. But there we go. Right. That was a bit of a mission. So we'll put Gort here in position, ready to do some reaction fire if we get the chance. Barclay can come down here and get a grenade, prox grenade out, and perhaps prime it. No, oh no, he can prime it, but he won't be able to throw it. He hasn't got enough time units left for that. So we'll do that next turn. I want to stick a couple of them over there. So Ed is also going to grab one, prox mine, and prime it. And I need to remember which 2 guys have are holding the primed prox grenades, because if they get shot, things are going to be unfortunate. Zucker face that way as well. My hope is if anything else sticks its head out... In fact, let's move the tank out here as well. If anything sticks its head out, something will shoot it. Which we'll wait and see if that's actually the case. These guys are going to get their pistols out, which they haven't got, because pistols are heavy. Have you got a pistol? No. Fail. Of course you haven't got one. Yeah, yeah, hitting something, you hit something, it was just not the one you're aiming for, Johan. Which is, I mean, to be fair, I did want them both to be shot, so I'll take that. It's a good start. More opening closey. I think I've taken out the ones that are running in and out of the doors, at least, which is a start. Okay, so now we have fun with prox grenades, where we try and put one here. What do you mean you're unable to throw there? Oh, I see. Oh, the roof of the thingy, the bottom of the spaceship's in the way. That actually makes sense. I'm sort of, I can forgive that. Can you put one over here so they don't blow each other up, but they'll hopefully take out any aliens that come out sniffing around? Good, you can. Right, let's get you guys up by the... In fact, let's have a look inside. Okay, interesting. Let's get the guys with the sensible guns to sort of huddle up around the doorway. Oh, you haven't got a sensible gun. You've got a... Oh, fail. You've got a sensible gun, but you've also used all your time units on throwing prox mines. So, let's put you there. And you guys have rifles, but you also don't have any armor. So we'll put you at the back, because that seems fair. Admittedly, it means they're probably... yeah, it's true, shooting mark in the back is not approved. We don't appreciate that. I'd appreciate if people could not do that in the future. Right, let's bring other people up around up along. I mean, I suppose we could coincide with the autocannon, because it's so... It does so little damage that it probably doesn't matter firing it in confined spaces. Yes, the supply ship should be lots of, as you say, lots of tasty Illyrium. And... Oh, hello. We're strongly suspecting that shooting an alien ship but not destroying it doesn't... sorry, not shooting it down doesn't damage it. And that seems reasonable. Apparently I'm winning at opening closey, so that's good. Put you over there, but face you that way so you don't blow everything up. Okay, I'm going to do another I've got more people who haven't moved yet. Let's stand Gort up so he's got full-time units next turn. I am tempted to run in with these guys and just start making this area safe. In fact, what I should do... Yeah, let's do a little bit of that. What I want to do is get a prox grenade in that little corner spot there. So let's put Gort here, facing that way. Hopefully nothing will come around this corner and attack him. We shall have to wait and see. And let's put some more of these people who haven't moved it yet inside along here. Like this. By moved, I mean shot. Crouch. Okay, so you've thoroughly gone. You guys haven't got armor, so we won't use you in the initial breach. Oh, that's good news. I was a leader as well. If only I could bring him. If only I had stun weapons. Oh well, Celebi. Right, you, just in case. Prox mine. This is why I carry these things around with me. Basically for breaching ludicrously big UFOs like this one. Put that there. And then never shall we go that way again. Hello? You haven't got enough time units to open that door. No, you haven't got enough time units to do anything. Ah! Let's bring some more guys in as well. I feel like it'd be nice if we had a few more time units for stuff, but I accept that that would make the game a little bit unbalanced. Right, I think I might just leave all the guys with heavy weapons outside. Oh, smoke grenades, that's possible. Yeah. That would be very worth doing if I could, because I am going to need a leader at some point. Ooh, soldier's panicked as well. And another soldier. And a medic. Okay, they're all just panicking. There's no way I'm going to be able to work out which one's the leader. Oh! It didn't... Hang on a minute. It didn't tell me he had a fatal wound. I had bucket loads of medical kits that I could have used to deal with that if I'd known about it. Was anyone... No one else... I mean, Yeah, I do remember him getting shot, but it didn't tell me he got... It normally tells you when somebody has a fatal wound. The hell? Well, at least that solves the 2 Johans problem, but it's not quite how I meant to do it. Nobody in the Illyrium room. That's good. Oops. Went too far. Means I can now nick his gun, I suppose, but that wasn't quite how I wanted to arm this guy. I'm a bit annoyed about that because it should have told me that he'd been wounded, or that he had a one of the wounds that kills you over time, and it didn't. Yeah. The no on both Twitch and YouTube is amusing, though. I don't know if I should laugh. I'm going to anyway, I'm afraid. But yes. This is going to take a while. Oh. And this is why we put mines outside the ship. Is the other one still there? I honestly can't. No, I think both of them blew up. Okay, well we have soldiers out here as well. One of whom has a massive oversized gun, but you know, doesn't afraid to use it. Do you still have a? Was it? No, it was you you've already thrown one. Yeah. Could go back inside and get another one. Not from Gort. Oh, from here though. There's two available here. All right, let's get the ones from Philios. Pick that one up, and... No! I pressed the wrong button. I wanted to throw it, not prime it. That was a fail. Alright. Turns out, you're going back outside to throw that grenade. Because I'm an idiot. Oops. Okay, now the most dangerous part of the mission. Going up the lift. And looking around. And then panicking and going back down again. And we'll do the other part of it in the next turn. Whoa! Stun bombs! Okay. That's annoying. But not too seriously so. The fact there's a guy there with a stun bomb launcher is a little bit annoying, but not too serious because it's a stun bomb launcher and therefore isn't going to seriously hurt anybody. It just takes them out of the fight for a moment. For the rest of the... I could try and find them and medikit them, I suppose. Have you got a medikit, Metbar? No, of course not. Oh, well, that was pathetic. I might be going to lose another one to the stun bomb launcher in the next turn. Oh dear. Bring No Guard up for a retaliation moment, and Gort as well. Now my plan was to sweep this one first, and then sweep that one. We'll see how that goes. At least I could bring one of these guys in to go and grab his that guy's rifle from wherever he was and carry on with him, I suppose. But it seems, I don't know. He's only stunned. We could actually wake him up if we can find a medikit. Let's see if we can find a medikit actually. I know I've got a couple of them in here. Okay, so Barclay has got one. Metbar has got one now. Hasn't got any time units left. Okay, Metbar can have one, and that's it. Okay. Let's bring Ed in just for reasons. Nog's got 35 tons, not really enough to do anything useful. Tank can't do anything at all apart from just sit there and be ready. Yeah, that's everything. Yeah, maybe he just didn't complain about the scratch he picked up and was being far too brave about it. Oh, there's another one come down there and he's got an actual gun. Let's deal with him. There we go. And we can take the medic down from here as well. That. There we go. Great success. Let's look behind me because I'm paranoid. Okay, good. Right, now I should run Barclay along here because he's got the medikit, and I can try and work out where the guy dropped. Okay. So No Guard. Is that No Guard? No, Metbar is standing on him. So that's okay. Oh, that's handy. Have I got enough time units? Yes, I have. I can use the medkit and stimulant. No, not enough time units. Not enough time units to wake the guy up again. Okay, never mind. Alright, let's send Christoph back up again. This time we'll go up 1, up 2, and look around. Look safe. Hide in the corner. And then Gort can go up as well. And let's send Nog up as well, because I think having 3 guys in here ready to trounce anyone who tries to come through that door is probably a good idea. Now, someone down here, yes, had a primed prox mine. Now, I don't think we actually need it over here anymore. But I'll put it... Okay, that isn't where I threw it. I told him to throw it, but never mind. I'll put it out there anyway, just because it's probably a good idea, just in case everything goes horribly, horribly wrong. Who's left? You're left. Ed. I don't really want to send you up there with a high explosive weapon. And I think all of the alien weapons are still not properly researched, so we can't start using them. So we'll just leave you there. Navigator has panicked. Let's try and wake this guy up again. Medikit. Stimulate. Boom, 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 boom. Huh. Still not... Are you just that sleepy, Zucker? You just don't want to get up. It doesn't seem to be having a lot of effect. Is what I'm trying to say. I've hit you with all of the opium in the world, and it just doesn't seem to be having any. I don't mean opium. That's the that with the painkillers. Anyone here? No. Good. Hello? Cool. around this way, I think. Because I feel like it's the surprise attack route. Down here, well, I'm going to check down here just in case, because I'm paranoid, as has previously been mentioned. There's nobody there. I'm not particularly surprised. Let's come back around here. Actually, I've run out of time minutes. Let's go back around here. Okay, so we've got... Again, we've still got this guy... We've still got Zucker stunned here underneath Metbar. I'm not sure why he's still stunned, but I think at this point I might bring Ed over and just nick his guns, because it's not... He's not waking up. We've stuck so much stimulant into him, it doesn't seem to have had any effect. Yeah, a little bit dopey, I'm afraid, Zucker. Hello, Alessio. Yeah, I play Factorio is the Monday night stream. So tonight tonight is YouTube because YouTube. Tonight is XCOM for a change, basically. Oh, hello. I can't tell whether he's armed or not. I'm going to shoot him. I don't think he was armed. I think he'd already dropped his gun. So he was one of the panicked ones that I was meaning to stun and capture. But oh well. Has anyone stuck their head out over here? No, good. Let's go and stand over here, just so we can guard this route round and so they don't get flanked. Alright, okay, nothing around there, nothing visible there yet. So I think there's probably two panicky aliens in this little room at the end here, but we're going to find out because I haven't checked any of this floor yet. We'll see what happens later. Okay, so we're giving up on Zucker, I'm afraid. Yes, I know that's not the right ammunition. Drop that, take that. There we go. And you two can come over and... You three, sorry, because there's three of you over here. You can come over and investigate this lift. Okay, so we're splitting the party, which is never a good idea, but I think I don't actually care. I think we should... The aliens are panicking so hard, I think we should be able to deal with them. This is maybe famous last words. Oh yeah, sorry Alessio. Yes, on yeah, I'd be happy to have a bit of a play around with the circuit conditions. Have you watched my video on Factorio circuit conditions? Because I feel that's a good place to start. It gives you a lot of information about them, lots of ideas of what you can do, that sort of thing. And is, I feel, an excellent way to get a bit of a feel for how to use the system. If you still have questions after that, then either stick a comment in on the video, or join the Discord channel, or come along on Monday and we'll answer it live. I'm happy to do any of those, really. I don't know why that exclamation mark Discord didn't work, because I'm pretty sure it's the correct command to get the bots to. Oh, maybe it only works on Twitch. I think it only works on Twitch because YouTube bots aren't really a thing that works, unfortunately. But yes, there is a Discord server linked in the video description. So if you go there, then it'll tell you. Then we'd be happy to sort of give you a bit of a hand with the circuit conditions. But as a starting point, I recommend watching the video on my channel, because I go through, as I say, a lot of the stuff you can do with them. Talk a bit about how they work and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, that's probably a good starting point. We have had a YouTube bot at various points. The problem is because their API only lets you have a certain amount of things to get information from it. Okay, maybe the Twitch bot has died as well. We'll have to have words with Tristan at some point, because that's not something he's put together. I don't know why it's not working at this point. Still playing with the doors. That makes me a little bit concerned, because if they're still playing with the doors, it means they're still sort of moving around, and maybe they are panicked. I don't really know, but it's still a little bit of a concern. Sorry, what's the intro? Hello? Anyone here? Nope, just lots of cans of goo. Cans of alien experiment, I suspect. Well, I mean, we don't know they're not on this floor. There's still these two rooms to check and the shadowy area down the back here. But so far, looks reasonably promising. I suspect they're in here. And when I say they, I don't know how many of them there are left. It could be two, it could be one. But it might be that you might be the leader and the navigator in here or something like that. If so, if I open this door and there's two very obviously unarmed, or one, there's only very obviously unarmed floaters in here, then I might fill the room with smoke grenades and just see what happens. Problem is, I can't really tell. No, it's just going to take too long, and I'm not really going to be sure whether it's smoke, whether the smoke is working or not. Oh. Well, that one wasn't unarmed. Yikes. Okay. I guess we found one, and he was less panicked than we were hoping. Still, Christoph's reaction fire did take one of them out, so well done there. Okay, I guess the bot has disconnected then. That's a shame. Nope, nothing in here. Just sort of weird alien. I don't know. Cow violating devices. I think there is one of the alien ships in the game actually has. Oops, didn't mean to go around the corner. Go back. Actually has some abducted cattle on board it. It is not this ship though. I should have been bringing more of these people along behind, ready to pick up weapons as and when required, in the traditional Soviet way. Oh, for goodness! That I was not expecting. It can't have been the same guy. No, you. Where did that come from? Ha! There. Come on, Ed. Hit him. This floater is rather effective. I don't approve of that. Okay, Metbar, it's all up to you. Good news is he's probably used up all his reaction units. There we go. Point blank ranged for the win. Oh. Hang on a minute. There was one upstairs. And he couldn't have got down to the middle floor because unless floaters... No, there isn't a way down between those two floors. That's strange. How did he get there? I mean, that was a rather bad last turn, or last turn and a half, because I suddenly lost 3 guys very, very quickly. But hang on. So, there was a floater on the top floor. There were 2 of them, in fact, who came around the corner. The first one got shot by my guy who was up there. The second one shot and killed my guy up there. Then, there was a floater on the middle floor that took out, well, 2 of the guys, unfortunately. But there's no way between those 2 floors. So how did he get there? Apparently so. That's very strange. I was thinking maybe the one upstairs had passed out and from damage or something. Oh, unless it got shot and given a fatal wound and then died from it. That's very strange. I don't know what happened there. Still, I got an excellent rating because I only lost 4 squaddies. No, I got an excellent rating because I recovered all of this stuff, and it's a very positive score. But he can't have. He can't have gone down. He can't have gone all the way across, down the lift, across, and back up again. That's too far. They can't move that far in one turn, surely. Maybe yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of a mystery. Oh well. Sorry to Christoph, Ed, Barclair, and Johan. I mean, you apart from Ed, you all took more with you than you all had a crit kill death ratio of better than 1. So that's all we can ask for in these sad times. All right, back home again. Still haven't finished that living quarters, which means I can't fill up on loads of spare troops. But let's have a look in here. How are we getting on? Crew is a bit low, actually. Oh, because we've got 2 wounded. Put 3 more in. There's still room for 1 more in there. I don't know. Yes, we shall res you in a moment, Al, when I'm going to need to hire some more. And yes, it does seem to have been wall hacks. I am not impressed with the wall hacks. Okay, so let's recruit more troops because I obviously need them because I'm ripping through them at quite a rate at the moment. So I need these living quarters to be finished. Then I can hire lots more scientists and engineers and just everything, and just get my base up and running a bit more. Oh, where is it? Okay, let's get ready for another rumble because there's a large one on the ground over there. Now, I think this might be the same again, actually, so that's not going to be hopefully not too bad. But let's check the craft is properly equipped. So let's look at armor. That's basically what I'm saying. It's just Met Bar needs some personal armor. There we go. Okay, so everyone who can is ready to go. We didn't get any warnings about having run out of anything, so we should be okay for all the equipment. What time is it? Oh, 10:30. A little early for bed, but yeah, sure, if you want. Is there anything else? I'll do the selling later when I get back from this mission. This is probably going to be the last mission of the night, actually, though, because I doubt if I can get 2 missions. I doubt if I can do a large ship in less than half an hour or an hour. Now, my worry is that this ship is going to take off before the Sky Ranger gets there. Ooh, let's hire some more soldiers before we do anything else. So, no, that's not the right button. Base information. I've got 60 lab space left and almost 50 workshop space left. Okay, so we'll hire lots of everyone. Actually, no, we won't, because I haven't got very much money. We'll do some selling because we've got all of these alien surgeries, alien foods, which none of this does anything useful. It's just stuff to research. So I'll sell most of it. There's no point in having more navigations and power sources. There's no point in having more than one corpse. Just sell these again to it's that same sushi restaurant that really, really likes these alien goodies. Oh, I should have brought some a stun launcher and some stun bombs with me. Pistols. I'm not going to use the plasma. I'm certainly not going to use that many plasma pistols or rifles. Heavy plasmas. I might use 10 heavy plasmas at some point in the future. Right. So sell all of that. That's 2.2 million, and that means I can then recruit another 10 soldiers. Another 20 scientists, should we say? And another... Oh, filled up my living space already. Alright, let's only have 10 scientists. And 25 engineers. Because that way we've got, yeah, more soldiers, more engineers, more scientists, more... Yeah, that'll do. And that's basically all the money I just got from that last mission. But it's going to be very, very useful. Okay, so yes, my worry is that this spaceship, this alien UFO, is going to take off before my Sky Ranger gets there, because as we've discovered, I can't actually shoot them down at the moment. I don't have the grunt to do it from my my missiles aren't good enough. That said, I will still try, but I'm cautiously optimistic that we'll get there before liftoff, and it'll be It won't get there before liftoff. Okay, we'll try again with the interceptors. I should have launched them all at the same time, to be honest, and got it while it's still sitting there on Madagascar. That's not Madagascar. Whatever. What is that island? I can't remember. I feel like I should know, but I can't remember. Is it Sri Lanka? Not sure. My geography's not very good. So yes, we'll head out with these 2 interceptors, and hopefully... Well, intercept. No, it's gone. I think that was leaving to go to space as well, so we'll return to base with both of those. Damn it. I should have sent the interceptors out to sit on it and guard it while we were waiting for the Sky Ranger to get out there. Then we'd have been able... Then it'd have shot it immediately. Whether it would have shot it down, I wouldn't like to say, but it would have shot at it at least, which is a good start. Oh, 4 new squaddies. Right, so soldiers, let's have some names. So we're having another Altrius. Oh, this one's a really good shot. Maybe you'll survive for a little while. You're definitely a sharpshooter. I don't know. We actually can't. We can identify and say, look, it's large, but we don't know what it is. I mean, we know what it is because we're metagaming, but the people in the game don't know what they are yet. So they're not really identified yet. You've got really, really weak throwing arms, but you're a really good shot, so I'm happy with that. I don't know if 42 is good reactions or not. Decently brave. Decent number of time. Yep, okay, I'll take that one. an adequate squaddy. Is there anyone else who's waiting who needs someone naming after them? Who died in the last one? I know yet one of the Johans did, but that's okay because now we only have one, so that's acceptable. Al did. I've named one after him. There's two other people who died. Christoph was one of them, but I can't remember how to spell his name. I can't remember. Should we have a look at the memorial? Yeah, March, stop here. Oh, Ed and Barclay. Okay, we'll have those two. Now, what's Ed like? Strong. Well, fairly strong. No, let's give up capital H. Brave. Not a great shot. Yeah, I'll do. Barclay. Nothing special in there, I'm afraid. Yes, you've been assimilated down to a single Zucker. Is there anyone else on my list of here? Did we lose Levin? I can't remember. Oh, we haven't had a persistent for a while. She's done it. She's definitely a channel supporter, so we'll have one of those. We'll have her in here. And she's a sharpshooter as well. Well, a reasonably sharpshooter. And quite brave as well, so hopefully she won't go nuts and kill all the other soldiers this time. Right, okay, so we've got an extra 4 there. When the next 10 come in, I'm going to really struggle to name them because people have been being very, very quiet in chat, I'm afraid. Oh, we've had Dennis has popped up, and no, I think everyone else has someone named after them at the moment. Ooh, got medikits, hurrah! Allocate manufacturer. So let's, at this point, I think I just want to make laser rifles and sell them and make $1.3 million per month. That seems like a very good way of making money and arming the African warlords, as they say. Yes, let's do that. A small. Now these are these ones we can deal with. We can take them down with a single interceptor. Oh, I already did that. I thought I needed to click on where I wanted the interceptor to go. So we can take these down with a single interceptor, and they tend to only have about 7 aliens in them, and they're quite small, so we can deal with them reasonably well. So let's shoot it down somewhere in France. Give them to the French to play with. Boom. There we go, just like that. And we'll give it a moment or two. In fact, we'll go in here and we'll have a look at the Sky Ranger. We'll make sure everything's good over here, because I think we can fit one more person in. So we'll take Al out again. No, wrong button. We'll take Al out again, see if we can get him killed again. Sorry about that. Let's have heavy. I've got a proper heavy down here. Put the heavies all together up at the top, but with two. Oh, I don't want to put the captain right at the front though, because that's a dangerous position to be in, and it's really, really bad for morale if the captain gets shot. So we'll put him right way down the bottom, and then have a squaddy up here for the as the front. 2 squaddies as frontline meat shields. Then the heavy weapons, so we can get them unloaded quickly. Bum 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 bum. Then the rest of the then all the sharpshooters come out at the end apparently. Actually, we've got a lot of sharpshooters. Guys seem to be fairly good shots. That's nice. I appreciate that. Yeah, as I say, they say you can rest when you're dead, so I guess that's what you're working on. Running a bit low on armors actually. Burning through soldiers so quickly, I'm struggling to make the armor. Let's manufacture some more armors then. Personal armor. I'm getting through the alien alloys to make these as well. Although you can make alien alloys, so that's not the end of the world. I'm going to have to take some guys off the laser rifle production. And put them onto making the armour, so we actually get the armour. How long is this going to take? 16 days, so it's just a day and a bit per armour. I mean, hopefully I won't be losing soldiers that fast. We shall see how it goes, though. Right, as I remember, the Sky Ranger flies at about the same speed the Earth spins at. So if I'm going from here to France, by the time I get there, dawn should have broken over there because I've taken off in the light. Yeah, there we go. That's acceptable. Boom. Mission. Okay, so we have Zucker at the front with a... not your prox grenade, with a smoke grenade in his hand, ready to just yeet it out of the door to get the place smoked up as much as is necessary. Metbar, you might as well do the same, to be honest. Then misdirect with a rocket launcher. Yeah, okay, Philios can keep that. That's fine. Peter can keep that. Oh, actually, let's... I think it's probably worthwhile having these guys with a pistol as a backup, because then when we on those rare occasions when we try and invade the alien ships, they're actually they're actually ready to go, ready to charge straight in, because they can pull the pistol out and go in. And they don't need grenade. They don't need explosives basically, because they're carrying explosives already, so that's fine. Then we can give the medipacks to people like Mike and Sat. No, we've only got one extra medpack. We've only got one med. Oh no, Zucker's got a medpack as well. Okay. Otherwise, right, that seems to be a pretty good loadout. Has everyone got prox grenades? We saw how useful they were. No, but never mind. Okay, let's go. So yeah, smoke first. This is probably a little bit overkill for a UFO of this size, but I would rather be cautious than dead. And I am going to lead with the tank, of course, so it's... I'm high. Three! Right, so you know what I say about aliens... Oh, God. It's like a skeet shooting gallery. Okay. You know, I can't resist the temptation to just take a snapshot at the one in the middle and hope it blows up all of them. Like that! Oh, man. I wish I'd done that with one of my troops, because then they'd have got the massive... they'd have got all the XP for that. And to be honest, given that they'd already fired, they probably didn't have any more reaction time available to them. But that was awesome. Oh dear. And no bonuses for anybody from that mission, I'm afraid. Oh, that was awesome. Right, well... So we've researched delirium. Generates antimatter power. What is antimatter power? Yeah. Yeah, everyone gets promoted just for watching that glory unfold. Yeah, when I noticed they were all at the same level and all fairly close together, I just couldn't resist. I feel like I should probably look into some of these plasma weapons. Probably starting with the rifle, because they're a bit better than the lasers. I'll check the accuracies out, because I think they might be more accurate than the lasers, and in which case they might be very worth starting to use. They certainly have a lot more damage output, and having some... If I have to do another one of the Terror missions, then having some heavy plasmas might be quite nice going up against those cyber discs, because they might actually be able to take them down. Hooray! Here's all my troops and scientists and engineers. Okay, so research. Well, we're going to just put all of you guys onto this, because I want this to happen as quickly as possible. I just want to churn through a single research as quickly as possible. Beyond that, I don't care. The engineers, I'll put 15 of them on making money for me, so I can buy more engineers, and I'll put the other 10 on making these spacesuits. Right. Now, what I'm going to need to do at some point, I haven't got enough money for it at the moment, but at some point I'm going to need to open up another base and basically use it as an interceptor outpost and a massive engineering hub for making money. But I can't really afford it at the moment. Let's actually see what I can sell. US for navigation, keeping those. Floater corpses, sure. Mine probes. I'm never going to use that many mine probes. Alien grenades are quite nice. Stun launch, plasma pistols. I'll just keep all of these at 10 because 10 is a number, and it's probably a sensible number to keep. I've got a lot of plasma clips, so that's good. I'll be able to use those to keep the keep everything armed and just running nicely. So that's good. I need to do a mass rename of all the soldiers. Was there anyone who wanted to? Was there anyone who wanted to be named and I hadn't yet? I can't remember anyone who needed naming. But so I'll leave that for now. I'll come along and name all those later because at the moment they're just sort of there and available for when I get some more people killed. This is another large one. Where is it? It's over there. There's a lot happening over here in what I think might be Sri Lanka, but I'm not certain because my geography is poor. Let's go and see. I think, if we're lucky, we can take these out with a pair of interceptors like this. But I'm not sure. I know it didn't happen last time, which is why I say if we're lucky. It depends on how many of the rockets hit. Yeah, I think you're probably right. I should send the Oh, no, that's gone. Yeah, I think you're right, Philios. I think there must be a an alien base on that island. Let's. I should send a Sky Ranger out to sit over it for a little while and scout it out because they have a longer range. But actually, I think sending out an interceptor is probably a better idea, really, because that way I lose less when it gets shot down. How are we doing? Okay, you're ready. It's going to sit you there for a little while, and you can have a bit of a scout. Now, the thing is, if I know there's a base there, what do I do? Do I go and attack it, or do I just go, "Yep, that's a base"? La 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 la. Because I don't know. Oh, yep, there it is. I don't feel ready to attack a base at this point. I've got. Yeah, I don't think I have the weaponry and the armor and the skill of troops. Unfortunately, so yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to leave it at the moment. I've never really found Illyrium supply to be too much of a problem, to be honest. Ooh. Like this, you mean, basically. Let's just send everything out there. Sit them all on that base. On that landing site, sorry. And then when it inevitably takes off again like the last one did, we'll hopefully shoot it down immediately. If it doesn't take off, we can attack it. Yeah. Oh. Another large is going to be terrifying. But, oh, what? Why didn't they intercept it when it took off? I mean, it was sitting there on the ground. Why couldn't... Actually, more to the point, why couldn't I just do a sort of strafing run and take it out while it was sitting there? If a ship is landed, you should be able to strafe it and turn it into a crash-landed ship. And if a ship is crash-landed, you should be able to strafe it and just make it disappear. But apparently that's just not going to happen. By the time I got over there and was able to do anything, it had gone. Okay, you can all start making laser rifles. All 70 of you. That's $2 million a month profit. That's pretty good. I like that OpenXCom acknowledges that you're going to have lots and lots of engineers just making stuff to sell it for profit. Let's try this all again. This is getting... repetitive isn't quite the right word, but just launching both interceptors to go off and investigate a large ship repeatedly is getting a little silly. Can we catch up with this one? Nope, it's escaping to space, I think. At least we're using the normal human interceptors that have free fuel rather than costing Illyrium to do anything. And there are occasional small ones that we can farm for small amounts of stuff, so Oh, it's going to be over the water when we intercept it. How much fuel have you got left? Oh, more than half. Okay. We're probably going to be all right to follow it until it goes over land again. True that... In fact, even that one's getting away from me. What? How fast is that going? 2,700. How fast is mine going? 2,100. Oh, for goodness sake. Why is everything so much faster? I know. I need to do the research and get better ships. But yeah, this is a little bit frustrating. Yeah, I think so. Oh, it slowed down. Demolish it. Make it the Spanish problem. There, a hit, but not a destroy. That's disgraceful. There we go. Not crash land. Sorry, is what I meant. Right, let's check the Sky Ranger and make sure it is actually equipped properly, because it occurs to me I didn't do that before the last run. Actually, this is probably going to be a fairly easy run, so let's take out all the rookies and see how things go, or at least most of the rookies. We'll leave a couple of sergeants. I think is probably a good idea up the front there. I'm going to take out all the rookies, give them some experience, and Colonel Gort as well. Why Gort a colonel? Maybe we don't need the sergeants. Let's take out some of these people with actual names who haven't been renamed with proper names yet. But I will see if any of them are heavies. Oh, actually, let's just give them armor first, then see how it goes. All the people on Ready Whippet should have personal armor now. But everybody should have personal armor if I've got enough of it. Probably haven't. I got a little bit carried away with my hiring down there, which is going to be rather expensive, but never mind. Right, oh, and weaponry. Weapons are all going to be fine. But let's have a look at the squaddies and see who's actually reasonably strong, because I'm going to need 4 heavy weapon people on this craft. So down here we've got, of the people we're taking, we've got Ed. Oh, Sam is at least a medium weight. There we go. Ooh, Gort is a very heavy. Look at that strength, 50. That's amazing. No. Oh, you can be a sharpshooter. You're neither. Not quite a sharpshooter, but reasonably strong. Nope. Yep, strong. Oh, wrong button. Should have been heavy. Yeah, whatever. We got beyond the ones that are on the ship anyway. So we'll go out there. We'll just see how it goes. See what we can fit in there. Because as I say, this should be a cakewalk. And I know that's famous last words and all that sort of stuff, but no. Go there. Yes. So we'll hopefully go reasonably easily and give the newbies some experience. And yeah, at some point maybe we'll be able to research a firestorm. I mean, I'm researching at a rate. I should probably start doing UFO navigation. I think that's what you need for better spaceships. But at the moment, or better interceptors. But at the moment, I kind of feel like the guns would be nice. Right, so all these are on the floor because nobody's strong enough to carry them. 26, 24. I want weights of about 30. Okay, so Sam is a semi-heavy. He can have that and a that. Let's put him overweight. I'll take away the grenade. You don't need a grenade if you're carrying a grenade launcher. 22, sure. Ed's already got his plinker cannon. Barclay, maybe close, reasonably close. Oh, persistence reasonably strong. Give persistent a grenade launcher, and no props grenade. 50. He's incredibly strong. Why aren't you carrying a big gun? In fact, where's the? Oh, there's the big launcher. Right. Okay. It's been given to someone who isn't remotely strong enough to carry it. That's why. Have that. And Gort can have the rocket launcher and these things. Gort is my colonel, isn't he? 'Cause he's the one who actually managed to survive a large number of missions, and so yeah, we really don't want to get him killed, but if we leave him hiding at the back somewhere, then he could do quite a bit of, he could be very, very useful, providing supporting fire and other such shenaniganery. 8 out of 28, jeez. One of them, and one of them. I did hear a theory from somebody that if you play the game if you always overload your people, so they're at sort of one more than their weight limit, they level up in strength a lot more quickly. I don't know how true that is, but it's one of those things that seems like, well, I don't know. It could be a good idea if it is true. But strength doesn't tend to be that much of a problem in my experience. You can usually find enough people who are capable of carrying your heavy weapons to, well, carry your heavy weapons. Put that there. There's a massive building here. It's one of the stables, which has all the stalls in it, and they're really annoying because they're fiddly and awkward to scout out properly. So, but never mind. The problem with, I suppose, the downside of doing this is it means all of my troops immediately take a very small amount of stun damage, and then just spend the entire mission standing in a cloud of smoke. But if it's a choice between standing in a cloud of smoke and getting shot in the face with hot plasma, I think I know which they'd probably choose. Okay, farmland, joy. And a UFO over here, of course. Okay. Well, let's decamp and have a look around. And just stand in the open where there's no cover. That's a good idea. We're in smoke. We'll be fine, right? We should probably get someone over to have a look down that alleyway. Well volunteered, Ed. Okay, that looks safe for now. Tuck you in there. And there's always the risk an alien will pop out of nowhere and go hi, and we'll all panic. But basically, it looks reasonably secure, reasonably safe. Okay, who gave persistent a rocket launcher? I mean, a grenade launcher. I mean, I don't know what those guns are supposed to. The heavy cannon is supposed to be one of them anyway. I'm not sure where I should put Gort. Here is probably not the right place, but oh well. Everyone else isn't going to be in the way otherwise. Right. Let's see what we see. Chunk. Oh, something's in a building. It could be this building. It could be. There might be another building over here somewhere. This is a huge map for us to be this close to the UFO. Okay, maybe not this building then. This building seems to be safe. I don't trust it because it's a building, but it seems to be safe so far. Let's send the tank off this way because it's about the only way I can. Look over there as well. Okay, right. Seems to be safe over there. Seems to be safe over here, and I'm saying seems with scare quotes around it. You can probably hear the scare quotes in the way I'm talking because I don't trust this. I don't trust it to actually be safe. But so far, so not too threatening. Let's put Gort over here so that when I find the large barn building over here, I can try and put a rocket into it. It's probably not going to get there because there's going to be all these hedgerows in the way, but we can try anyway, and that's what matters. Now the rest of these guys is a little bit more tricky because we know the entrance to the UFO is there. So it's what's the best way to get them there without everybody getting their faces shot off. Now I could bring some people round through here, take out that bit of fence and just stand them along here. That might be quite a good way of providing covering fire on it and getting ready for an assault. So yeah, let's send some people over this way. Oh, found one. It's a skeet shoot again. I'm not going to try and skeet shoot them. Oh, I could actually. All right, we'll go for the skeet shoot because it's fun. Okay, got one of them. It's not quite as explosive as the other gun we used. All right, these skeet shoots are pretty awesome. I approve of the floaters just lurking way up in the sky like that. It's because it's funny. Let's put Mike in here against the wall at least, so he's at least a bit hidden. Persistent, then you would go round this way then in that case, given my current plan. In fact, have a quick glance over here. Oh, you can't. All right. Gort, you can stay there. Altrius, yes, you come around this way. So we'll get some of the heavy squad down here, ready to provide covering fire against any aliens that stick their head out of there, and then we'll get the guys with the rifles coming around here, ready to breach as necessary. Sam has done quite well from there already. Barclay, you've also got a rifle, so we'll line these guys up along the edge of the UFO like this, because I think that's probably a sensible place to put them. These two in here probably also have rifles. Yes, they do, so we'll bring them along to join the crowd. Right, is that everybody? Has everybody done stuff? The tankers. Let's move the tank a tiny bit that way, just in case. Just so I can do right up into that corner, because you never know. The aliens can be sneaky sods sometimes, but they're not there. 1, 10, 8, 6, 0, 47. Yeah, all right. Let's bring you down here so you can take this building out, because you know there's an alien in a building somewhere, and I think it's probably this one because the door didn't close. I heard the door open, and these doors don't close themselves. So suspicious of this building. So let's have Gort down here to demolish it, basically. Not to put too fine a point on it. Everyone else is gone. Right. Yeah, hear that? That's an alien in a human building. Playing openly closey. Well, playing openly, because closey doesn't work with human doors because they're not that clever. Let's have the fun and excitement of trying to clear an orchard. That's always a good one. Looks okay though. Everson has not died. I mean, Everson hasn't even got a proper name, so we obviously don't care about him. Oh, no, that's not an open. That's not an open door. Gort, move to here. Doesn't actually have a look inside this building. No, that one is okay, so it's definitely not this door. Well, not this door, it's that. There's one over there. Okay. In that case, can some of these guys perhaps do a little bit of pot-shottery from here? I can't tell. I can't visualize quite what the shape of the map is. So from here, they'll draw a line like this. These guys might be able to, especially if they edge along this way a little bit. All right, let's try that. So we get you, move you to there, and you've actually seen him, okay. So you can definitely shoot at him then. Good double shot there. Nice. I approve of that. Then move back into cover. So I'm going to leave these guys huddled up here until I've got a bit more covering fire down, move down over to this sort of area over here, and blown up this building, and we've got a bit more room to play with. Also move this tank over here while I'm waiting, just to get an idea of what's over there, and hopefully it's nothing. Did I move these? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Well, some of them anyway. What are you doing? Okay, you're coming over here as well. Heavy squad. Represent. You can't do anything. Right. Okay. That's good for this turn. Right. Oh no, they're still playing human opening closey as well. Okay, so I want you to go to here. This is going to go either really well or really badly. So how much does it take to shoot? 31. Okay, so we'll move you to here. And I want you to shoot. Basically, I want you to take out that building. Can you hit the building? No, you can't hit the building. I mean, to be fair, yes, okay, the fence got in the way, but still. That's ridiculous. Let's bring the rest of the heavies over here as well. Hopefully, with all this smoke and stuff, they'll be out of range, out of sight of any of the aliens that happen to be over this way, because otherwise they're in a pretty stupid place right now. And just asking for a grenade, but I hope that's not going to happen. Okay, I'm going to do a cautious advance with these guys. No, actually, no, I'm not, because when I open up the side of this building, I half expect a load of aliens to come scuttling out of it, and then I'd want to have those ready to do something sensible to react appropriately. So let's have an end turn here. A little bit more openy-closey. Can we also have my own version of openy-closey, which is just openy to be fair, and it's when we use a rocket to open the side of a building. Because I'm still a little annoyed it didn't happen last time. Okay, well that's opened that up nicely. Maybe it isn't full of aliens. They usually are. That's the only thing. So I'm a little bit surprised. So okay, we'll advance to here. With the theory that we've got people to provide covering fire if we need it. Granted, they're all in a smoke cloud and probably won't be able to see what they're supposed to be providing, what sort of covering fire they're supposed to be providing. But it's a theory, nonetheless. And you can come up here and take cover behind that wall for now. And the tank can carry on, sort of having tank adventures, should we say? We may need to open up this side of the building with the tank as well, so we'll see about that. Right. Oh, I told you there'd be some aliens in the building. I knew it. Always the way. They're always hiding in the buildings. Just, I didn't do quite as good a job as I like to of opening this one up. Should we try it again? Should we hit the building again? Because, you know, it's a building and it deserves it. Put a rocket right in the middle of it. Because we found 2 aliens lurking around this building. I would not be surprised if there were more. Maybe not. And there's very little floor left as well. So even if they were... I was going to say if they were upstairs, they'd have fallen down by now. But they're floaters. So maybe not. Exactly. Buildings are the real enemy. They're where aliens hide. And that makes them traitors, which is even worse. Let's get ready for our own openy-closey Earth rules. Which is, they open the door, they come out, we shoot them in the face. I hope. We'll leave the tank over here in case anything happens with this building, because that is also an enemy, as previously mentioned. Right. Nope, only internal openy-closey today. It's quiet. Too quiet. So, on a previous mission along these lines, we tried to go in here and drop a prox mine by one of the doors. It went okay. He's got 23. How many does he need to throw? 13. Okay, so we've moved him to there. No, I think Barclay does not have enough time units to throw. Unless he throws it... Let's play Prox Grenade Hot Potato. Give it to this guy. He can pick it up. Because if you're standing on a Prox Grenade and you pick it up, apparently that's okay. It's only when you move onto it that it's not okay. So we'll throw that, and we'll put it here. That was not where you were supposed to be putting that. Who taught you to throw? To be fair, maybe I should have gone through my people here and found out which one had a throwing accuracy of not basically 0. But oh well. Right, let's leave that there and see what happens. Some more openy-closey. Okay, nothing's happened over there. So if we move up this way now. This is my least favourite part of breaching one of these UFOs, because sometimes they come out of the doorway here and they'll shoot you without you being able to shoot them back, which is very annoying. But we'll get a couple... Or sometimes they'll just be hiding in the corner and somehow you'll run a guy in there and he won't see them. Or you'll run a guy in there and he'll then try and shoot them and just fail completely. Who isn't terrible? Is there anyone not terrible? You're not terrible. You're not terrible. But you're probably less not terrible. More not terrible? Less terrible. Whatever. Okay, that is an acceptable level of not terrible. There we go. Good. And it's just after 11, so it's probably a fairly good time for me to start thinking about stopping. I'll think about it a bit, and I probably won't. I'll carry on a little bit longer. How are we doing? 5 aliens killed, 3 of the corpses recovered. I must have oh yeah, I blew up the other one with my rocketry exuberance, should we say. And some alien artifacts, nice power source, blah 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 blah. Even got some Illyrium from the ship. That's pretty good. That's pretty good actually. We didn't lose anyone. We killed some aliens. We blew some stuff up. All in all, a pretty good mission. And we took some of the noobs out and got them. Oh, I didn't check to see how they'd leveled up and ranked up and stuff. But we can have a look at their ranks now, I think. Okay, so we've now got 3 squaddies in there. They're presumably the ones who got the kills. Okay, so it's not if you go on a mission, you get a promotion. It's if you actually manage to get a kill, you get a promotion, or just a squaddie, which is, I suppose that's fair. Is 2 million enough to make another base? I feel like it might be. Now there's an alien base there, but if we put an interceptor base over here, perhaps, then we can. Traditional wisdom is to put your first base over Europe and your second one over the Americas, maybe somewhere in like Florida or Cuba or that sort of area, because then you cover as much of the world and as many of the rich countries as possible. But since we know we have a base here, maybe it's worth going up here or sort of near trying to get China and whatnot. There's a fair amount of radar overlap there, though. If I put it over here, we're getting a completely new area. I think over here would be a better place. I don't know. I think that's probably a good idea. So I'll need another name for a base, but I'm going to have a bit of a think about whether I've got enough money first. But so yeah, please make suggestions for a base name, and we'll see what we come up with. Yeah, plasma rifles, nice. So we get auto has an accuracy of 55-36 for auto, which is what I tend to use, compared to 55-36. So it uses slightly more of your time up. You're not. There's no way you'd be able to get off 3 auto shots with it, but it's slightly more accurate, so that's quite good. Fun in the sun, yeah, not too bad. It's not quite as punny as I traditionally like, but yeah, it's not too bad. Plasma rifle clip. Let's do that one. Hopefully we'll be able to knock that one on the head pretty quickly with all these 50-50 scientists, given it's just a thing you plug into the bottom of the other bit. Wow, 6 million income. That's pretty good. Although I am paying almost 6 million maintenance, so I only get about $500,000 in profit from that. But a lot of that maintenance is going on engineers who are actually actively making me money. So I think I'm probably okay with that. April is probably a good time to open a new base, I think, so let's do that. We'll put the access lift here. We'll put in we'll build facilities. Build facilities. I want to put in a hangar. And I want to put in a workshop because that's the fastest one to build. And I don't want to have anything here. The next things will be probably radar and living quarters and then workshops, I suspect. Cigar box, that's quite good. Alright, let's see if we can rename it. I can't. Shift. There we go. Over here, how are we doing over here with my everything? So the living quarters are nearly full. Stores, there's plenty of room in the stores, that's good. Labs are half full, workshops are mostly full. I think given that I'm moving workshop stuff, at least for profit, off to a different base, I'm not going to build any more workshops. I'm tempted to hire some more build another living quarters so I can hire some more scientists, though. Yeah, cigar box is a better name, I'm afraid. Or maybe I'm not afraid, given you agreed. So let's put in another living quarters here. Actually, let's put in. Is 2 living quarters excessive? I think it is a little bit excessive. I'll just do one at a time. I like how stuff seems to be generally grouped together quite nicely by what it does. We've got all the living quarters across the top. We've got the workshops together here, labs together, and then the storage space on either side and one in the middle, and then radar across the middle there as well. So that's quite nice. How are you getting on with the research on that unknown at the moment? Okay, fair enough. Ooh. I always use Interceptor 1. And this isn't like Xenonauts, where your aircraft actually gain stats and level up as well. Let's follow it because I do kind of want the money from recovering all the alien stuff from these things. This isn't like Xenonauts where your aircraft level up as well, so I don't think there's any reason not to just use the basic one all the time. Choom! Bang. Easy. So, right. The small and large radars. Oh, I should have put more noobs into the ship. Never mind. Small and large radars. So there's, yeah. In theory, the more radars you have, the better chances you have of detecting stuff. So, given that I already have the short-range radar and it's sort of free. I say sort of free because I do still pay maintenance on it, and it uses up space. But basically, it's free. The more radars you have, the higher the probability of picking stuff up, or the sooner you'll pick it up. So, I feel like I might as well just leave it there, even though I've got the long-range one as well, because they're not 100% effective. I think, in fact, if we look in the UFOpedia. Base facilities, large radar system. Yeah, here we go. Each system has a 20% chance of detecting an average-sized object every 30 minutes. So you're not guaranteed to find anything that the radar's looking for. So potentially it might be worth having two large radar systems, but they cost 800 grand each. So I'm not going to put in a second one because they're really expensive. Whereas this one has a 10% chance of detecting something every 30 minutes, so it's less likely to detect things, but between them, there's a slightly higher chance of them spotting it. So there's 80 times 0.8 times 0.9 chance of not spotting it every 30 minutes. You know how probabilities work, I hope. But yeah, I feel like you might as well keep the old one, but there's no point in actually building them because they're a bit crap and fairly expensive. But you can't sell buildings, so you might. I feel like I might as well keep it. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. Am I going to get there before dark? I pushed on 5 minutes because I was in a hurry. I wanted to get there as quickly as possible. Yeah. So my plan is once I research the hyperwave decoder, I'll just swap the small. I'll take the small radar out immediately and deal with not having it for a little while and put the hyperwave decoder in its place. It's going to be about. I think they take about a month to make as well because they're complicated buildings. Did somebody get hurt in the last mission? Because I had somebody who was... Oh, yes, of course. Yeah, Colonel What's-His-Face shot himself in the... shot it off at point-blank range and probably hurt himself with it. Idiot. I am going to do the smoke thing. I'm only going to do one, actually. I'm just going to do the ground level one. Put it out here. Because if I don't, and then the tank gets destroyed, I shall feel very, very silly. Tank, 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 tank. We are really, really close to the UFO here, so. Okay, I didn't need to smoke up before we came out, but it still feels like a good idea. There's a building over there that probably... Maybe I should have given somebody the rocket launcher so they could destroy it. Can you get there? No. Alright, let's just fan out around the edges of the smoke cloud then. For certain values of edges. Oh, we've blown a hole in the top of the UFO this time. It's the iridium? No, not iridium. The unobtainium obviously cooked off in the when we shot it down. It's not Zarbite either. I forget what it's called. You know the stuff I mean though. The weird crystals that you can't actually make on Earth, but you use to power absolutely everything, all of your future tech. I'm not really considering my positioning here very well. Let's take that anyway. And blow up the side of the barn in the next turn. Not really considering my positioning for cover particularly well at the moment. But I feel like it's kind of... No, not you. Oh, idiot. You, go over here. Grab another rocket, because you might as well. And then drop down out of here. Right. Oh! I told you they'd be in the barn. Did you believe me? Probably. Okay, Evzin, sorry. You're going to lob a rocket over this way, and just open this area up a bit. Snake man! Ha! Hiding in the long grass. Snake in the grass. Sorry. Okay, actually, I take that back. I'm not actually sorry. Now, we're going to get any more sitting ducks over here. Because usually where you get when you get one snake man in the buildings like this, you tend to get lots. So I think what we are going to have I don't know how to pronounce that name. We're going to throw this rocket to. What do you mean unable to throw here? Oh, the Sky Ranger's in the way. That's fair. Lob the rocket over here. There we go, and you can reload next turn. So I strongly suspect there's going to be more aliens in those buildings, because as previously discussed, buildings are the enemy, and also it just feels likely. So we're going to hang out over here for a little while. We're going to gradually push up through the orchard a little bit, and just keep an eye out for any sort of suspicious snaky types. Well, maybe we can get a few people around this edge over here and get a bit of flanking fire across at the entrance to the UFO. Actually, that's a good idea. Not you. Well, it might as well be you guys actually with the. Yeah, let's take a couple of these guys over here, even though they've got the heavy weapons, and it's probably a little bit silly. And spread out a little bit, try covering fire over this way, because I think there's going to be a bit of action that way. And then the rest of them will then be ready to sort of do a slightly more head-on assault on the UFO as and when that's required. Who hasn't moved? Mike hasn't moved very much, but he's moved a bit. Sam has not moved at all. Sam's in a pretty good place. I'm going to leave him there. Yeah, I think I'm happy with where everyone is. Yeah, that'll do. Yep, I told you there'd be more in the barns. This is actually turning into a meme, isn't it? Ka-chunk. And can we open up this one over here? Is that a thing we can do? No, it isn't. We can just shoot the tank. Great. Yeah, the flaming skull explosions are kind of awesome. Where is that snake? Oh, did I get it? Oh, yes, there. It's stunned, I think, in the fire. Yes. All right, awesome. That worked quite well. I'm pleased with that. Okay, up against the hedge. And another one. Up against the hedge on the other side. And this one. Yeah. I feel like the buildings might be pacified. I'm not sure I entirely trust them, but I think we've probably dealt with the most of them, at least most of the buildings. There's one building left at the back here, but I think it's probably learnt its lesson. So I'm going to leave a few people standing around here as guards and things. The tank didn't take any damage at all from being hit by that rocket. That's awesome. Also slightly alarming. We'll line up a few people along here. Oop, there's one. Open fire! All weapons! But with less fail. Of course, snake men are a bit tougher, aren't they? I forget about that. I've got. Oh, that was my fault. Oh, I thought I misclicked, but apparently either I didn't misclick or it was just good enough, and we'll count it. or he missed, but in a task failed successfully kind of way. How far up there can you get? Okay, you can get to there, but you won't be able to do any shootings. I think I'm okay with that. You've very gone. You've gone. You'd have been my next person to start shooting, I guess. Okay, I think that's a pretty good turn. We've got these guys moved out over here and guarding the hedges. There's probably one more in the ship, because there's usually one in the ship, I suspect. Heavy weapons are very good door makers. Yes, they don't work on the alien spaceships, unfortunately, because the alien spaceships are a bit too tough to have additional doors made. Oh, there is one still in the building. Let's drive the tank forwards. See if we can spot it. Because, hang on, all the doors are closed, except that one. I'm confused. But I don't know. Let's retreat the tank a bit. Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. Right, that'll do. There we can bring these guys around here. Provide alarmingly heavy covering fire. I'll send you around the back, just to check. I think we're going to have to assault the UFO at some... Oh, unless it's that building over there. But that door's closed as well. Unless the alien went out the door and then went past it. If it could have gone out through out of that one and gone along that way. That's possible. I think we'll just let the aliens try and cause their own funerals at this point. We'll leave these guys along here, and these guys are a great firing line for anything that happens over here, but they're not going to be able to reaction fire at anything because they're too far away. You fired all the rockets I'm going to give you. Unless you go back into the ship, you're not going to get any more, so you can put that down. So, there's one in a human building somewhere. There's probably either that one or this one. I could blow them up with the tank. Maybe I'll do that next turn, see how it goes. See how I feel like. See if they show their face. No face is shown. There he is. Time for some long-range sniping. Nope. Nope. If at first you don't succeed, then maybe skydiving is not for you. Blummin' heck, what is this? Snake Man's a bit much. That's 3 hits. I definitely need to start... It looks like it's time to start using better weapons. So yeah, oh, I didn't have to breach the UFO after all. It looks like it might be about time to start using plasma weapons, given that I'm starting to struggle to take these guys out, and we're getting Snake Men now. Killed 3 aliens, 4 corpses. Did I only kill 3? Apparently so. That was... Got 109 points for it. It wasn't really particularly valuable as these things go. This is a little silly. How's the research going instantly? Average, okay. Well, when that's finished, you can have some more scientists to make it a bit less average. Oh, actually, is there room for... Do I have room for more scientists? I can't remember. Yes, yes, I do. Oh no, I've only got living quarters space for a few. Okay, I think I'm actually going to build another living quarters here. Actually, no, research is something else that can be taken off to another base at some point as well. So maybe I don't want to boost that up too much. If I get another living quarters, then I can have another 50 scientists, and that's plenty. It'll fill both of these up. Yeah, let's leave it at that. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to go equip craft. Ready Whippet, you can rotate out your squaddies and rotate in some rookies. Why is there so much space available? Did I get loads of wounded in that last mission? No. Have I just been clicking the wrong button? I've been clicking the wrong button. Right, so rookies go in. Like that. And more rookies. And squaddies come out. Take all the rookies, and have I got anyone? No, I've got nobody of a higher rank on this mission. That's probably foolish, but right, we're gonna I'll armor up these rookies, and I think we will call it at this point because I think it is probably about time I went to bed because, well, because it's 11:30 basically. I think that's probably enough reasoning. Enough of a reason. There we go. I should probably go to bed before my next video comes out. Basically, is what I'm saying. Right. So we've got a ship full of rookies. Some of them are heavy, some of them aren't. We'll work that one out when we get out there and sort the weapons out and when we're on landing. And yeah, we've got a tank as well to keep them safe and to open up buildings for them so they can snack on the aliens within. I could take a stun bomb launcher with me. I don't think there's any point though, because this is a small UFO. There's not going to be any aliens worth capturing on it. We might as well just wait until we accidentally capture one. Can't take little plasma rifles because we haven't finished the research on the plasma rifle clips yet, and giving them to rookies seems like a bad idea, a waste of ammunition anyway. I think that's ready to go. So what we'll do is we'll intercept this one, shoot it down, and we'll set the Sky Ranger flying so that I don't forget next time we play next week. If my interceptor can actually catch the bloody thing, which looks pretty. Oh, maybe it's going to slow down. Have another showdown over Spain or possibly Portugal. I didn't see quite which side of the border it landed on. Always going to crash land on. Ooh, hit it and it didn't crash. There we go. That's more like it. Just on the Spanish side. Okay. So I'm going to wait for dawn. I'm going to check how many avalanche rockets I've got. Down to 12. Get through these at a hell of a rate. And they're expensive as well. Which is why I sort of sometimes wonder if perhaps I shouldn't be shooting down all of these UFOs. I should be just letting the little ones go. But no, I don't want to do that. I definitely need to shoot them down. It's whether it's worth going out and dealing with the aliens from them. That's the actual question. Right, so now we can do the intercept with the Sky Ranger. Head over there. Crash Site 9. Go. And at that point, well, I should say thank you very much for watching. I think it's a good time to end the stream. As I say, it's about half past 11. So it's been we've had some good missions and we've had some bad missions. All of the intercepts on these small ships have gone pretty well. We've gone and taken few to no casualties. However, the nighttime terror mission over in Bangkok was an absolute nightmare and was just awful. We lost almost all the troops. That's weird. The textures don't scroll with the map. That's really strange. Yeah, so that was blooming awful in Bangkok. That was horrible. We don't want to do that ever again. And the large ship was dangerous. We lost a few troops in that, but we came out of it with a lot of loot. So I think that was probably worth it. The base is coming along quite nicely. We've got lots of guns. Research is happening. We're going to have plasma rifles fairly soon, which will be nice. Give that to some of my sharpshooters, so they've got a little bit more of a little bit more power behind their shots. You're very welcome, Johan, twice over. I'm starting to learn that your Johan is Zucker. I shall try and remember that. And Nogard as well. And Philios, very welcome. I shall be back with a stream on Monday when we'll be playing Factorio with Space Exploration and Crastorio 2. Shall be back with videos. Let's see. There was a video last night and a video tomorrow if you're a channel supporter. So that's if you're a YouTube member, a Twitch subscriber, or have made any sort of donations through the donation system. So you get access to videos early if you do that. Every night there's one coming out for my my current lifting thing where I'm trying to lift 100 tons during the month of January, and oh my god, all my muscles ache from that. What else is going on? And there'll be some more videos at the weekend, catch-ups from the last Factorio stream, of course, as always. Other than that, I think that's everything. Please make sure you're subscribed to the channel, or how many of you there are. As ever, I hope you've enjoyed the stream. If you're on Twitch, I shall take a moment to have a quick look to see if there's anyone else playing XCOM, and if there is, we'll go over for a quick raid, which is I think that's always worth doing. So if you'll give me a moment after I finish the stream, we will be going off to do that almost straight away. But it takes me a moment to find out who we're going to go and investigate. So as always, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye.